everybody, welcome in. Happy Friday. Hello. Ow. How are y'all doing today? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here so early like usual. Thank you. Ow, ow. I can't believe it's Friday. I'm trying to gather some energies. I'm sorry. I'm so happy that it's Friday, but I can't believe this week went by this fast. I still am trying to process it. But nonetheless, I hope to be able to spend a very nice time with you guys today. I'm trying to think if I forgot to set up something before stream, but I think I didn't. I think I didn't have anything to set up. My friend pointed out that your fights have their own gravitational pull. That's true. Actually, that's extremely true. If we didn't know, my fights do that, you know. For funsies, of course. I don't remember which comment it is. Hold on. Is it this one? Yeah. Honestly, it's been 2 weeks from debut and I don't remember any of the comments. I have no idea why. I just don't remember anything anymore. But how are you doing, guys? How is it going today? I mean, it hasn't been so long since I last saw you, but I first and foremost hope that the mic is okay. Hello, Lou, welcome. Hello, Halloween. I have to say though, thank you so much for the points for the community goal. You guys are smashing it a lot faster than I thought, which makes me very happy. But it means that you are gonna probably finish it like in the next hour or so, and I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all. No, I swear, I am losing lots of memory power here. No joke. Every single day I'm forgetting something. I know that I'm forgetting something. The problem is that I do not know what I'm forgetting. That's something that I have to fix. For example, a thing that I have forgotten to do and I just have realized is the fact that I haven't actually saved any of the references from yesterday. So I do have to find them again. And I have no idea where they are. Because of course I forgot about it. I don't know where they are. I don't know where they are. Eventually we'll find them again. Probably. The brain cell left the building, all of them. Dude, I think I have like 1 or 2 brain cells and they get lost so fast and so easily. Hello, Jay. I gotta say, there is a reason. There is a reason why I lost brain cells. I went to sleep very late because I was thinking still about the vacation that I will probably do at this point next week. You know, the little like 4-day vacation that I told you about? You know, like the just very, very, very small one. It's not gonna be big at all. It's gonna be just a couple of days away. But I spent almost the entire night figuring things out and I don't want to ever do that again. Hello, Abby. Welcome in. I am doing great today, Jacob. Thank you for asking. I'm doing great. I'm doing good. I hope the same goes for you. Eventually, you start to forget what you forgot and reach Zen. Yeah, that's gonna be peak when that's gonna happen. But I do believe that at that point, my entire house will burn down if that happens. Hold on, let me calibrate again the model because I feel like it's breaking again. Okay, it's maybe a little bit better now. Every single time that I open the Bridger, I feel like my model is breaking a bit, and I don't understand why. I think that's normal when you forget, like the definition of forgetting. I mean, I will hope so now. You forgot to invite Cotton on a date, silly a quick ask. Oh, Koze, welcome in. Try to imagine how many I go left of my brain cells after starting a lyrics video with letter per letter animated text. You are doing what? You're doing an anime. Oh my gosh. I cannot even start to think about the amount of time that it needs to do that. How much time have you spent on that already? Because I remember, like, I tried editing some subtitles once on something, and from that point on, I never want to do it again. Every single time that there is, like, subtitles to be added to something, to anything, I just refuse. I'm just like, nah, man. I'm good like this. I'm gonna be drinking my coffee before it gets cold. Hello, Fox. Welcome in. Hello, happy Friday. How's it going? I'm thinking of a couple of things. Happy Friday, Alex. Thank you, Fox. I'm glad you still like it. Alright, I do actually have to, first and foremost, I forgot to pick up references for today. Not that I actually need any, to be honest. I just need to do lots of details on the art of today. That probably is gonna be time consuming. But, other than that, I think there's nothing else. I just noticed the music from the Sonic Colors we gave. Yay! I mean, this time around, I found a playlist that is pretty much called, like, Sonic Oast for summertime vibes, and I feel like this fits a lot. Hello, Liv, welcome. 5 hours, and I'm at kind of the second block, and my boss asked me to change every color of every letter before start to animate the words. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Koze. I'm so sorry. I hope there's gonna be, like, a shortcut or something. Oh, yeah, question, Fox. Yes, I had a question. Do you or would you allow certain permission for people to make merch of your VTuber model for Artist Alley? I have forgotten, I believe, to make, like, an official statement about it, like on Twitter or something like that. But I am fully A-okay with people making merch of me, and I'm fully A-okay with, like, selling tons of it. Like, just do it. I'm actually extremely happy when people make merch of me. In fact, if you happen to do that, please let me know so I can come, like, buy some. Because I would really love to have it too. I know that, for example, for Dokumi, there is, I think, a couple of mutuals of mine that are actually making merch of me. And I cannot wait to see it and buy it. I cannot wait to have it in my hands. So this is a fully A-okay to make merch of me if you want to. No restrictions whatsoever. You can make whichever kind of merch you want, whenever it's prints, whenever it's keychains, stickers, whatever you want. Whatever you want, just let me know, because I wanna pick it up. But thank you for asking. I really should make a post about it on Twitter, because I gotta say, lots of people have asked that in the past. So, I need to fix it. Hello, Gear says, hello everybody, welcome, happy Friday. Happy Friday, hope you're doing good. Tell me about your day, guys. Tell me about your day and tell me about your weekend. I'm gonna ask it now, right away. Are you gonna do something fun during the weekend? I wanna chat a little bit. I wanna chat a little bit before going into art. See, when she sees merch of her, I'll take their entire stock. That's what I want to do for real, Shimi, though. Like, I've had some friends genuinely telling me, oh, I'm gonna make keychains of you, Sully. Is that okay? And I'm like, yes, of course. Tell me where I can come buy them. And they're like, no, you're gonna get it for free. And I'm like, what do you mean you're gonna get it for free? I wanna pay for that. I wanna pay for your hard work. Getting ready for Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, today there is a fan fest? I hope it's gonna be fun. I hope we're gonna have lots of fun. Hopefully playing pool and having a drink with friends after work gym today in the sun. Oh, that sounds amazing. I am in a whipping. You whipping miniatures? Oh, have fun with that. I probably tonight I'm gonna just be working out and working on stuff, and same goes for tomorrow. But luckily on Sunday, I will be going to do a barbecue. I'm very happy about it. I'm very happy about it, very excited. Taking a day off from work for my... Wait, it's your birthday, Mono? Mono, it's your birthday today? Guys, can I have happy birthday for Mono in chat? Or W's? Happy birthday! I hope we're gonna be able to eat a lot of good food. I really hope so. Congratulations, happy birthday. Congratulations for another turn around the earth. Congrats. Enjoy it, enjoy today. Drunk Sulia running around with food incoming? I don't think so. Wait, what is... No, that's not how you do barbecues. Excuse me. Well, no, that's actually how you do barbecues. But at barbecues, I don't drink that much. I don't think I'll drink anything. I think I'm gonna just enjoy the sun if it's out and company of friends and food. I don't drink. I happen to not drink that much anymore, to be honest. Like, I use, like, when I went out with friends sometimes, I might be like, if we go, like, to eat somewhere, I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna take a beer or a cocktail or something like that. And now I don't do that anymore that much. Now I genuinely, I'm like, I just want water. I'm like, I just want water. Thank you. I do weirdly enough prefer that now. Am I becoming a real adult now? I'm gonna take it with a sip water. And thank you so much, guys, for wishing happy birthday to Mono. Okay, I'm actually checking out a couple of things. I don't think I have... Have I found the references? I forgot. Okay, I do have the references. Okay. Thank you, Garcias. I'm thinking if I have other things to update you guys about. I'm thinking about that. Hello, Pink! Welcome! Hope you're doing good today. Happy Friday. I love your posts. And hello, Stuntman. Hello, everybody. Welcome aboard. I hope you're having a lovely Friday so far. I hope you're gonna be having a great day outside. I don't know how is the weather where you're at, but here it's starting to get extremely hot and warm. And I gotta say, I am a little bit scared about the sun, because if next week I'm actually gonna go on that little vacation with friends, I will probably come back home like fully red in the face, because I will most probably burn my face. I hope that's not gonna happen. Thank you, Pink. Thank you so much. Warm, a day warm, a night cold. Here, so 50-50. Oh gosh. You know what is the kind of weather that I just don't enjoy at all? There is one specific kind of weather that I don't like. Like, I enjoy, like, wintertime when it's cold all day. I enjoy summertime when it's, like, sort of warmish all day. But the kind of weather that I despise a lot is when in the morning, it's so cold that you do need to go out with a jacket. And in the afternoon, it's so hot that you need to genuinely be shirtless at a certain point. That's like a type of weather that's happening right now in Italy, and I do hate it a lot. No, it's crazy. I don't like it at all, because it's a pain in the ass, because you need to bring your jacket with you at all times. Ah, that's the kind that there is right now? Oh no. I hope that when I'm gonna travel next week, I really, really hope that it's not gonna be that weather, but I do have the fear that I need to bring the jacket with me anyway. Because I need that, like, I can tell you already, like, I bought the tickets to go on the vacation, but I've not brought the stay yet. But I gotta say, I need to travel by train from, like, 5 a.m. to, like, noon. It's like, I've never taken a train that early. It's gonna be, I don't know if I'm gonna be, I don't know, maybe it's gonna be even still dark outside. I've never taken really a train that early. It's gonna be fun. Well, you're going south or north? I am going south. So, yeah, it's gonna be It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be much warmer. I have realized that I don't have clothes for going to very sunny places. This is a thing that I realized very recently. I only have long trousers and crop tops. I'm gonna have to make it work. I have to make it work. So the likelihood of not being like that gets higher, yeah, but I start to travel from the north, and in the morning it's still kind of cold here. So, 5 in the morning, it's crazy. The glory days of school, 6 in the morning with a full jacket and 15 afternoon with t-shirt. Yeah, I remember that. I don't want to experience that ever again, Koze. I genuinely don't miss it. Oh gosh, I don't miss it at all. I am dreading for the time in which in the morning, very early on, I can just go out with a hoodie. Oh, that's nice. I love that. Hello, Paco. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Brave through that for one morning. Yeah, no, I am very close to just going out in a hoodie and call it a day. And be like, yes, if I get a cold with the trip, that's gonna be the end. Hello, Doyobi. Welcome. And thank you so much, guys, for the points for the community goal. You're smashing it. You're smashing it. Oh, but if I well, I bought the tickets, so I am now kind of obligated to go. But of course, I will once I come back, I will probably like tell you everything about it. Because I am actually very, very excited about this trip, because it's something that I think I will be able to talk to you about after the trip is done. So very excited, very excited. I'm not sure if I'm gonna try to take some pictures, but I don't know how many I will take. You guys kind of know that I have a difficult time taking pictures, in the sense of I genuinely forget to do that. I'm like, oh, this place is nice. Let's go to the next. And I forget to take pictures. Thank you. To be honest, this is the first time that I'm taking a vacation like this. It's a like last minute booking kind of deal. Because all my friends just generally said, oh, so we're in Italy. You want to come? And I'm like, all right. But of course, like, I never decided this fast to go on a vacation with friends. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. It's going to be like, again, it's going to be 3 days. It's not going to be too big, but I hope to be able to eat some good food and get some good time with friends. I'm genuinely thinking of making them some sweets from home and bringing that to them. Do you listen to Sonic music this much in your free time too, or is it just a stream playlist? I do listen to it offline. I do happen to put it sometimes when I'm working on things. It's not that rare for me to genuinely listen to all the stream music off stream. Is it like when you first time leaving a country or city? If so, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be the first time that I'm gonna go to the south of Italy, because I live in the north of Italy, and every single time that I had the chance to travel, it has always been in the north, or I go further north. So I go to other countries in Europe, so France, Germany, the UK. But for some reason, I've never been to the south of Italy. So I am very excited. I am very, very excited. As a person that lives here, I've not traveled that much my own country. It's so weird to say out loud. But I am excited. I'm excited. Yeah, I am gonna experience some new place. I hope to see. I hope the weather is gonna be nice. I hope the weather is gonna be nice. I hope to be able to enjoy my time there. I hope to be able to enjoy time with friends. I am very happy and excited. I've not bought yet the hotel / house rent. Sorry, the place where I'm gonna be staying at, because I need to gather up a little bit of money first. Let's say that it's slightly out of budget, but I will do it. I will take it. I just need to find a couple of more money, and then I'm gonna book that. Would you come to Asia if you get a chance? I would love to. I would love to. I have this will to kind of travel. That it's always tainted by the fact that I do have to work all the time. And I don't really have a way of having a remote station that easily. I would love to travel more. I would love to come to Asia more. Whichever country I visit, by the way, because it's not only like Japan that I want to go to. There's a lot of Asian countries that I want to eventually see. Like other European places. I've never been to many European countries after all, so I would love to visit more. I love do you guys like traveling? If you could, where would you want to go? Is there a place that you really dream about going to? I think it's easy to overlook the place you live for traveling. I barely go anywhere in the UK as I just don't think about it. That is fair. I think that's like very normal that you don't see the place you live as a touristy place. Like I think Italy is as touristy as you can think of. Like everybody dreads to come to Italy. I don't know, everybody wants to come to Italy like for being a tourist. And I gotta say they're not wrong, but as a person that lives here, it's kind of different. Like it feels weird whenever people tell me, "Oh, I want to come to Italy," and I'm like, "Why?" And then I remember we do happen to have like very cool places, but I generally forget about those. I do genuinely forget about it. You always wanted to visit Paris? Oh, that's nice. Japan. A lot of people would love to go to Japan. I need to be honest, me too. I would love to come to Japan one day. Is Paris a good tourist spot right now? I think Paris is like the most touristy place in France. It's a very, very touristy. There's a lot of things to do. There's a lot of places to visit. There's a lot of things to see. A lot of cathedrals. There is a lot of cool stuff to enjoy in Paris. I do have, though, the feeling I have a very, very specific preference when it comes to traveling. If I travel somewhere, I would always love to have somebody that is local. I don't know if that makes sense. Like if I go to Paris, I went to Paris a couple of times already because of conventions in the past. And I loved just being there with other like Parisian people because they could tell me like cool places that only they know by living there. It's a very specific thing. I don't know if everybody thinks like that, but I know that I'm not the only one. I'm going to Japan next year for a month to look at properties. Oh, you're gonna move there, Jay? Are you for real? That's amazing. I hope you're gonna find a very cool property that you like. I have some friends. That do want to live in Japan. I bet it's lots and lots of paperwork though. Have you already had to fill a lot of forms, Jay? I've been aversive to traveling, but last year I traveled for the first time in 20 years to Italy. Aw, that is nice. Yeah, no, probably, okay, in comparison to other places, Japan is extremely affordable. Extremely affordable. Yeah, a fair amount, I bet. But I have an estate agent over there sorting out a lot out for me. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's a nice, like time saver. I love that. I wish to go to Japan. I would love that. I would love to go to Japan, maybe Shibuya. I would love to travel. Like, I fear that if I end up going to Japan, I will do the same thing that a lot of people do, which is like staying there 2-3 weeks and kind of seeing the majority of the big, like the major cities. You know, that you do like 3 days in Tokyo, 2 days in Osaka, and so on and so on. Like, you see a couple of days each city. You see the major touristy points, and then you go to the next one. I fear that I might do the same thing if I happen to be there. Yeah, no, the countryside of Japan is so freaking interesting. But it's so big, like you need to choose which exact countryside part you want to see of Japan. Because if, for example, you like more the cold, Hokkaido is actually very nice. I don't like the cold. I despise the cold. I don't want to be at Hokkaido. It looks amazing. It looks magical, Hokkaido, but it's cold. I don't want to be there. I don't wanna. Weeks, I usually stay for about 5 days, but you stay in one city or you go around? There are some amazing places a little out of the big cities with tons of space. Oh, yeah, no, I know that like living in a city in Japan, it's like expensive, especially if it's like Tokyo. I mean, it's normal. It's like the capital, the biggest city, etc., etc. But I know like the countryside, you can find like extremely cheap places that of course you'll have to renovate. I think that's the only downside of things as usual. If you go to a place and you find a place to buy or rent that is extremely cheap, it's of course because you need to do some renovations. We did the same thing here in Italy a while back. I think we still are doing that. Have you ever heard the fact that you could buy a castle for like €1? Have you ever heard of that before? Because in Italy, I think in other European countries, we used to do this thing that we have a lot of abandoned castles throughout Italy. There's a lot of them. And so the government pretty much said, okay, we're going to be selling them for €1 because nobody wants them. But you need to, like, they will like publicize it like this. You need to pay €1 for the castle. The problem is that when you pay, you have to sign a contract that you are gonna renovate it in the next year. Like, you need to like sign a legal document of like, okay, you pay €1 for this, but you need to renovate it by spending a shit ton of money, because renovating a castle, it's not cheap. But for some people, I think that worked. But I do not know how much it actually stayed as a thing. Yeah, literally saw a castle for sale. I think it's a 9-story castle. Damn. Yeah, you need to renovate it. Like, you need to make it safe again. Because usually those castles are left on their own for so many years. They're kind of like crumbling down. You need to pretty much redo everything. So they want to renovate a castle with me? I wish I had the money. I gotta say, if I got the chance to live on a countryside in a castle, I don't think I will take it. Would you guys take it? Would you guys like to live in a castle outside of the cities? Because I would not. I do prefer having this city much more nearby. And I cannot even start to think about the internet connection. I don't think it will arrive there. Oh no, my internet connection. When you're for a castle, then pay the emu and the kind of mansion you must pay when it's your first house. You know, you have to pay a lot of other fees. Yes, I then will build my city around my castle. I love the way you think, Judy. I love the way you think. We should totally do that. Can you imagine? Having so many money that you can renovate a castle and make a city around it. That sounds amazing. Sounds so fun. I'm looking for traditional Japanese houses with all this style, but will be modern inside. That's good. I hope everything will go smoothly. That sounds amazing, though. I'm looking at places 1 hour away from Tokyo by bullet train. Easy. Oh, that's comfy. We could pool our money and have a castle. Would be enough rooms for everyone, I'm sure. That would be nice. Imagine cleaning the castle. It's already time cleaning us. Oh, don't remind me. Don't remind me. You're just reminding me that I actually do happen to clean my house soon. Especially the carpet. Oh no, the past 2 days, my cats had a field day with freaking barfing on the carpet. So I have to genuinely deep clean it this weekend. Now I know what I'm gonna do this weekend. Now I know. I do have to clean the entire house. It's already tiring like as it is. Do your best at work, Gothic. Thank you for looking. I cook you clean. Thank you for the points. I hope so too. If you got friends out there, are you gonna go visit? I mean, I do have friends that live in Japan, but the thing is that I never got the chance and the time to go visit them. I eventually will probably like make something happen. I don't know. As usual, the problem on my side is time. I wish I could go like for 2-3 weeks in Japan to just enjoy my time there and spend time with friends. The problem is that, again, I don't have time and I don't have like that many money to fly, but one day. I think the luck that I have is that I do happen to have friends in a lot of places. And so if I ever have the feel that I have some free time, I might totally just hit them up, be like, oh, I'm gonna be in your city soon. Are you gonna be free? I wish one day to be able to do that like whenever I want. I hope so, Jay. I mean, I rated the fact that I'm gonna go on a very spontaneous vacation with friends because they just said, "Oh, we're gonna be there, Julia. Do you wanna be too? Do you wanna come too?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll go." And I just booked the tickets. I feel like already I am good. I am good with that. Thank you. Okay, I do happen to have to still search for a reference before we jump on art. Let me just search it up. Oh, Garcias, it's already on Twitter. You can check it out on Twitter. It's out there. I posted it last night. Okay, I think I found a good ref for Saturday. And, all right. I think everything is set. Hello, Wolf. Shall we jump on art, everybody? Shall we do that? What if I commission you for a big project that requires you to be in Japan for 2-3 weeks? Oh, please do. But what kind of project would that be? But yeah, guys, please, as usual, before we happen to jump on our time, I want to gently ask you to put an insane amount of W's in chat. Thank you, Max. So please, spam some W's in chat real quick so we have some emotes in the background while we jump there, okay? Come on, spam them for a bit. So 3, 2, 1. Our time, let's go. Ta-da! Very efficient this time. All right, this is what we have to work on today. So allow me to, first and foremost, I want to go back with my short hair and I want to go back on my pen. So this is what we're going to be working on today. I know it kind of looks finished, but there is a lot of lines that need to be worked on. Oh. Project Suliacation. I mean, I would love to be able to go on an actual, like, long vacation, but I would feel too bad about it. Like, already taking, like, a couple of days off streaming to enjoy, you know, my little vacation with friends is... It's a challenge for me. I'll be stressing like crazy, especially this fast of a vacation a month before Dokumi. I should be focusing on working, but I'm like, I need a break. Oh, Ali. I hope I'm feeling you good. And I hope also Seru is gonna like this once it's gonna be done. Thank you, Tay. I am trying lately to, I don't know, to make the expressions a little bit nicer in my art. I feel like I am not that big of a lover of static expressions, but for some reason I always end up making them static, or at least not movimented enough that makes me happy. So eventually I will start to push it a little bit more. But I like now how they're looking. Yeah. Like they look like they will cause trouble right now. Yeah, no. It's so difficult to make sometimes art dynamic. You genuinely need to push it to the limit. Like, sometimes to make cool expressions or interesting ones, you really need to push the limits. And sometimes that's the hard part. Hello, Ding! Welcome! Yeah, thinking outside the box. Hello, Peter. Oh. I really miss making fun arts. I really hope you guys are gonna be reaching the Katie one very soon because I want to draw her so badly before I go on vacation next week. You're gonna be a Dokumi, Jay. That's true. I really hope for Dokumi to be alive enough. I'm so excited for that and also very terrified about things. I think I'm gonna be probably... Oof. It's gonna be difficult. But I am gonna be trying my best for Dokumi to be as alive as I can. Because I always don't take into account the fact that the travel before arriving at Dokumi and then the setup usually drives me so much of energy. It's a lot of work. But even a setup time, setup hours, I cannot wait to meet people. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be bringing as much merch as I can. I'm gonna be having a big booth. So I'm gonna be having to bring a lot of art books, a lot of prints, but also a lot of keychains and other stuff. The thing is that this is the time in which I need to do a thing called inventory. Inventory? Is that how it is? Inventory, I believe. In which I do have to kind of predict how much I will be selling or I will not be selling. So I will need to stock accordingly all the merch that I'm gonna bring with me. So that's gonna be a lot. And like predicting how much you're gonna sell, it's almost impossible. Like every artist has to kind of do it, kind of to do the mental math, especially because lots of us don't come from nearby Dokumi. So we are traveling by plane. And as you know, on the plane, we have a limit for weight and stuff to bring. So we have to always choose very wisely. Hello, Crow! And hello, guys. Omere! The daily thigh prayer. Hope you're having a good day. I can't be at Dokumi this year, but I just ordered your art book. You did, Trixo! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for ordering it. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. I would like to pre-order one, Sulia, please. Coming right up. There's gonna be, pressed for making the travel smoother. I'm bringing a big suitcase. Oh, I am too. I am gonna be bringing 2 suitcases. I hope they're gonna be enough. More than space-wise, I just hope that weight-wise they're gonna be okay. Because I want to stock good and plenty for Dokumi, but I don't want to exaggerate. I think that after I come back from a little vacation, I'm gonna do some, what do you call it? Not stock work. I'm gonna do like the inventory that I said before. I'm gonna check how many prints I have left from other conventions, and then I am gonna be according to those numbers, order more. It's gonna be hard. For me, it's a funny thing though to do. Like doing the inventory, it's something that's more calming than anything else. Because I don't really have to think about producing stuff. I need to think about numbers. I don't hate it that much. Yeah. I know that I'm not the only one in all this. I mean, at Dokumi there are gonna be a total, I believe, of thousands of artists having a booth. I cannot even imagine the amount of people I'm gonna see already when I'm gonna be there. I just hope to not get lost. Yeah, everybody's working super hard. Everybody's working super hard and I cannot wait to see everybody and buy all their stuff. Another thing I'm scared of is how many things I will bring back home. I'm scared that all the weight I will lose by selling my merch will be replaced automatically by everybody's merch that I'm gonna buy. That's gonna be another type of pain. And math that I need to do. Yeah, no, my wallet, like, I'm gonna try to repay everything, all the investment for Dokumi, but I do fear it's gonna be short-lived. That's gonna be fun. Hello, Kizu! Happy Friday! Welcome in! Think of it as getting to go to Dokumi for free. Oh, I swear. No, I just hope... Usually, I kind of hope to remake all the money that I spent on the first day of Dokumi. And if that happens, that means that I have the A-OK to unironically go buy whatever I want. I am gonna be trying to purchase as many things as I want once I get that threshold. Once I get through that, I am gonna be spending everything I get. Don't do this, kids. Financially speaking, this is not what you're supposed to do. What's a wallet at this point? I feel conventions are still the right and crazy craft to buy. And then sometimes, like, maybe when you go to conventions, sometimes it happens that might be the only time you might be able to see an artist that you love and you like. Of course, you're more bound to spend. My pockets will run dry. For real, this to want to see ever is Julia. Aw. I hope that my hair will look alright. I have to get good enough sleep. Do your best at work, Alos. Thank you so much for jumping in.
We use the French to draw the French.
I'm not gonna be saying anything about that, okay? The moment that somebody will actually believe that I'm French, you will have to explain it to them. I will not do that. I will not tell them. But thank you for the DDs. Yeah, I believe if somebody actually genuinely believes that I'm French at this point, I'm gonna just let them believe that. At this point, I genuinely don't care about it anymore. The jokes will be on you guys. What do you mean, maybe? Okay. Thank you for lurking. Do your best at your job. Thank you, Zay. I know, I do feel like the way that I do these shines nowadays, I've done it for so long. Like, I think I've done it like this for the past couple of years, that people kind of recognize me by those now. Like, I think I saw people genuinely just stumbling upon my art online and being like, wait a second, I know who did this. Who drew this? It makes me feel very happy when people like that I have some specific detail in the things that I draw that people recognize. It's such a specific feeling, but I am very happy about that. Hello, Sobik! How you doing? Just woke up? Yeah, no. For me, like, making these kind of shines, it's like the fastest part for me to draw in an illustration lately. And I'm so happy about that. Today I'm gonna sleep a lot. So happy. I'm gonna be sleeping plenty tonight. I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. Maybe also I'm gonna go have a walk, maybe. I just have to remember that I do have to work on stuff tomorrow before doing anything else. About to take a nap while listening to you. I had my second lunch and I am ready to hibernate. Please rest plenty if you're gonna. Rest a lot. What did you eat, though? You had a second lunch? You do more than one? I just realized it. Thank you for the points, though, guys. Really, Zay? You think so? Recognizable mouse. I'm glad that they are recognizable, though. Pasta with spinach and cheese. Not bad. Not bad combo. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You had a pretty, how would you call it? A little brunch at 11, and now you're actually having the good lunch. It's like breakfast. The cat distribution system screwed up and put a turtle in my yard. You have a turtle in your yard, Paco? How big that is? How big is this turtle? How did he arrive in your yard? How did that happen? Hello guys, welcome in. Happy Friday again, everybody. Hope it's a good Friday. Tell me about it. I hope it's treating you good. It probably came out from the neighbor pond. Do they have a big one? I've always been obsessed with ponds. That's the only thing that I'm sad about, the fact that I do live in an apartment building, not having a pond. Oh, that's a big turtle. Holy. Are you gonna feed them? Or are you gonna just bring them back to their own yard? Oh, I like turtles a lot. I've never seen them, like a lot of turtles in my life. I think I remember seeing like very small ones once. And I think I had a friend that had a couple of them that were extremely small. But I do like turtles a lot. I feel like they're very, very amazing pets to have sometimes. They're just chill. They like sometimes to be cleaned. They want some of your lettuce. And they leave you alone all the time. They're nice companions, I think. Her name was Pebble. That's so cute. That's adorable. If it were me, I would take 4 turtles. And you can imagine the names. I'm pretty sure it was eating my bushes. I mean, you can call that like free cleanup of the yard, right? That's free cleanup right there. It works. It was already on the way back to the pond once I found it in my bushes. I gotta say, if there's a thing that I love is the concept of having a pet that serves some purpose in your house or apartment or anything that it is. Like, I do enjoy people that genuinely get, like, any kind of, you know, pet that can eat not vegetables, but, like, vegetations. Like, anything that, like, for example, people that have goats and they're like, I'm gonna leave them in my backyard. They're gonna eat my grass. I love that as a concept. Like, you don't have to, like, moan anymore. You have the goats. You're good to go. Same goes with the turtles. Oh, yeah, bushes and such. Just get a turtle. Let him have the time of his life eating lots of bushes, and you're also good. She's the only goat that I need. I mean, you can fuel me with lettuce, actually, too. I do happen to eat... Like, my little nickname that my dad gave me when I was a kid was Little Goat. Not because he knew what he meant, but because I genuinely used to eat lettuce like a goat. Like, you give me just a lettuce leaf, and I would just eat the shit out of it. Salad? Nah, I'm just gonna freaking eat the entire chunk of it. Your mom raises goats? She should be expecting babies soon. Oh, that's so cute. That's adorable. I hope they're all gonna like it. You know, living and stuff. I don't know. I found goats adorable. Even if they sound annoying half the time, I find them very, very adorable. Already here we get goats to eat kudzo. Grows fast, crazy fast here, no native. Oh, that's nice. Oh, nice. Like a whole head of lettuce? Yeah. Like, if you give me a whole head of lettuce, I would just, like, peel off every single leaf and just eat it. Like, I peel a leaf, I eat it, and so on and so on. Like, I freaking treat lettuce as if it's like an apple or something. I just eat the shit out of it. Like, I do... For a while, I found that lettuce could be a very nice snack for me. I don't know what the frick was going on in my brain, but it was a nice snack. I would just, like, eat it. You get a wolf cat meme now? What wolf cat meme? You do that with mushrooms. I mean, that's like, I think the good part about like vegetables is that you can find that vegetable that you'd like to nib on from time to time. Carrots do it too for me. I love to just snack on them. Like, if there is a thing that it's always present in my fridge is like at least 1 kilogram of carrots. First, because they're cheap. Second, because they're so fast to eat. You love the cherry tomatoes? Oh, I'm probably gonna be trying to have a cherry tomato plant eventually. I tried to have that last year, but it kind of died on me during the winter because of the cold. But I think I still have the seeds somewhere. I want to try again. I want to have my cherry tomatoes. Spots! Hello! Thank you! I like them a lot. I dig them a lot anyway. Like, usually. I have made also the long ones. But I feel like the short ones are a little bit cuter and more big sis vibes. I don't know if it makes sense. I really love them. Thank you. I hope you're having a good Friday so far. Is it early where you're at? I hope you just woke up early. Oh, it glitched. Thank you, Spots. Guys, please go check out Spots right now. They are a lovely, lovely person and amazing artist and rigger. So please go drop a follow. You woke up early, trying to fix schedule because it's my... Wait! It's your birthday tomorrow? Are you gonna do something fun? Are you gonna... Do you already know what you're gonna do tomorrow? I hope you're gonna be able to celebrate with lots of good food also. I don't know how you feel about happy early birthday wishes. But I hope you're gonna have a good one. I'm gonna open Pokemon cards and V cards. Oh, that's nice! Oh, I am so happy to hear that. Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Yeah, trying to pull the heart I did for V card. Oh my gosh. I think I've not told this to anybody. But I happen to, whenever I get V-Cards, I think that this latest set, I ended up not picking any boxes for some reason. I don't remember. I think some of my friends did. But with every single set of V-Cards, I genuinely just, whenever I open the cards, I just tend to make I just like to part them from the ones which I know the artist of and the ones that I don't. Because just in case I'm gonna go to convention and see some of my of the artists of V-Cards, I know who to go to butter. I love doing that. Like, I think I already for Rokomi I made like a good amount of cards on the side that I'm gonna bring with me. I feel like I'm very much more attached to the art of the cards than the VTubers on it, and I feel kind of bad about it. You feel the same? That makes me happy that I'm not alone. Bye-bye, Rab. Take care. Thank you so much for stopping by. And welcome to all the people that joined in. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope you're happy that the weekend is around the corner. I am extremely sleep deprived. I'm trying to not make it look like it, but I think I think that the way that I'm speaking today shows that I really have not slept tonight. I think I went to sleep at 4 a.m. even later, and I woke up at 9. Should sleep more. I will. Hello, Roiton. Nothing wrong with that. I collect Pokemon cards and I'm all in for the art alone. I am glad that like lots of people out there collect things just because they like the art sometimes. And not because of like the game itself. I don't know if I have like other than V cards, of course. I don't know if there is something that I do happen to like that. Like I think I used to do that with Magic the Gathering. I remember my brother started to get much into Magic the Gathering, I think some years ago. And I genuinely just went through his entire like decks just searching cool art. And I would just like put it on the side and be like, oh yeah, I like this one. I take it. Oh, like this one. I'll take it. Like, I didn't care about anything that the cards did. Aw, Spud. I like your art. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I love it a lot. I'm excited after some errands. I want to finish my statue and plan my comic. Ooh, go for it. Go for it, May. Go for it. I hope we're gonna be able to make everything. Also, guys, I've just noticed we have completed a community goal. Guys, congratulations. You worked really hard. I was not expecting you guys to work this hard in the matter of like 2 days. Oh my gosh, so many points. That means that next week I will draw Katie. I will draw this sweet bean. I'll do my best to make her look the prettiest. I might be playing around with facial expression with that one. See what I can do. So you underestimate us. I very much do. I mean, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I feel like sometimes I just calculate things wrong. I just genuinely calculate things wrong. Because sometimes you reach this goal so fast, and sometimes you take your time. So I have no way of fully predicting everything. I've seen you make some Zenless on Zero stuff recently. Am I wrong? I made a Zentreya art mixed with Jane Doe from Zenless. But I'm not on Zenless on Zero art in a while, other than that. I used to make a couple of illustrations about that a while back. I had so much fun making those. But lately there's not been like lots of characters that have interested me that much. So I will eventually maybe get interested back in that. I've seen a lot of people lately though asking me if I've ever drawn like Nikke characters. I don't know if that's a sign that I should do it or not. Make it blue. Does it look better blue? I mean, technically her armor it's fully blue, but I've not made it blue at all. Maybe I think you might like some character designs from Nikke, so it's worth a shot. I think so too. I just never had that like reason to draw them. Like, not that I do need a reason to draw things, but of course, like, out of personal preference, I sometimes like to like make illustrations whenever there is maybe like an event happening or something that catches my eye a lot. For example, for Zenless, it was, I think, Hidari. When Hidari got released, I got very, very excited about her design. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna draw it. So I kind of need that kind of excuse. Maybe one day there's gonna be something from Nikke that will catch my eye a lot. Awo plata. Awo. There was also another game that people are liking a lot lately. I don't remember what it's his name. Is it Arknights? No. Is it Arknights? There's some game that I completely avoided for some reason for a while. Enfield! Oh yeah, that's the game! Is that the one with the like pink-haired girl as the protagonist kind of thing? That I see everybody drawing with horns and stuff? Is that a thing? Yvonne, I think yes. I think it's Yvonne. Yeah, I think I completely not seen anything about that game. I've seen people maybe talk about it online, but I never checked it out or seen on any of the characters, if not Yvonne. If I'm not wrong, there is like... Is there like an Italian character? I think? Is that a game where there is that? Again, the scenes. Hold on. Little Red Riding Hood Wolf Girl? I think so. I fear that it's her. Okay, Rossi sounds very Italian. Yeah, then I think that's her. Wait, the girl, the name of the girl is Rossi? Out of all the names that I could have chosen, Rossi? Out of all the names I chose Rossi, I would be mad. Oh gosh. Yeah, but I've heard that it was like Italians in the game, and I was like, oh, cool, interesting. But then I never checked them out. Okay, short for Rossina. Okay, that's a little bit maybe better. Rossi and Wolf God. That's freaking fun. I'm glad that, like, for some reason, more and more type of medias are so interested in Italians. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Like, lots of people are extremely interested in, like, Italians as a, like, thing. Makes me kind of happy. Maybe that we got put into one of these kind of games. Hello, Stretch. Welcome. Assassin's Creed 2. I mean, Assassin's Creed 2 is very old at this point. And I believe that it was created only because maybe the creator wanted to put in somewhere Leonardo da Vinci. I am sure about that. I'm sure the creator was like, I actually love Leonardo, so let me put him somewhere. I know that. It's a matter of fact. I saw a clip of Banco reacting to Rossi, so cute. Ah, I miss Banco. Not seen her for a while. I need to catch one of her streams. I mean, Krillin has free Italian Wait, it has free Italian characters? Why do I never learn about this stuff early on? Rosanna, Neve, and Giulia, who's a violinist. With Locatelli on her skirt. Oh my gosh, no way. There is a fourth character though, not yet playable, named Cello, who's flight attendant deemed. Why do I never know about like Italian characters in games? I had no idea that there were Italian ones. Gosh, that's so fun. Hello, thank you. Welcome in. I want to know about more. I am doing good. What about you? Mario and Luigi don't really count, okay? They're old ones. I'm talking about the newest things. They are the most iconic though, that is true. That is correct. I'm thinking other Italian characters that are like famous in games now. We have Mario, Luigi. Okay, of course, Assassin's Creed 2 doesn't really... It comes like the entire game. Which other games are like set in Italy or have Italians in it? Somebody might have a list, right? Hold up, the CG animated Mario and Luigi don't count as Italians. Yes, no. They don't count as Italians because they're like Italian Americans kind of deal. They like live in New York and stuff, right? The Mafia games, I never played any of them. Like, when Mafia games? Mafia games? Let me see. Do they actually are like Mafia kind of thing? Like, set in Italy? Only the fourth game. I mean, which other like games set in Italy? And then I'm gonna search like games with Italians in it. Oh my gosh, there is a list? Uncharted? Hold on. Uncharted is... There is like something that happens in Uncharted in which they're in Italy? Now I have less questions going on. Oh my gosh. Like I found like the actual like... Hold on. I found the list of genuine like... Oh, these games are set in Italy and here it is like where they are gonna be at. Call of Duty? What? Damn, I had no idea. Assetto Corsa. Damn, I had no idea that it was like a list that somebody made. Italian game characters. Most are just one map though. Yeah. Overwatch, Call of Duty, I think they're just like just a map or anything like that. I didn't know. I think the Brazil is even worse. You at least have cars. Sniper Elite 4 was also set in Italy. Yeah, there's so many games that are like set in Italy and we don't even get to know that. Like as Italians, they don't really publicize that. Like I believe in a weird ass way that when you make games, when you make medias that is set in Italy, I think it's a great opportunity to just genuinely promote the shit out of it here. Like in the most nicest way possible. We had like Avengers movies filmed in Italy. And I got to know that like years and years later. Because they didn't publicize it that much. That there's an insane amount of media that like they might be filming where you live and they never tell you. It's like it's a pain. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle takes place in Italy. There we go. Another thing that I had no idea. The Witcher Free Blood and Wine DLC is Italy inspired. I'm on Blood and Wine. I can see that. I want to play The Witcher, actually. I've never played it before. For the past years, I've started to get interested in that. In the kind of single-player games, like The Witcher and stuff. Hello, sir. How's it going? Welcome in, guys, if you just jumped in, though. Hope you're having a lovely Friday so far. Hello, cool. In France, we do have games placed truly in France. You know that as I real true French. But it's like it's always so fun to like things and games and media based where you live. Like it feels surreal sometimes, in my opinion. Article is good, cool. Thank you for asking. I am pretty much drowning in details and stuff because it's almost done, but it looks for me completely undone. So I do need to put a lot of details on this. Oh my! But it goes. I just enjoy talking to you guys in the meantime, so I don't have to focus too much on this. So please keep me talking, keep me talking. I love talking. Just woke up, sent a message again to a client so they would give me an answer. Ooh, hope they're gonna respond to you soon. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, cool. I hope you're gonna have at least a little bit of time to doodle. Ever seen a game played in Germany outside Word Games? Now that I think about it, you're correct. Now, there must be some German games based in Germany that's not involved with that for once. I heard the Rome Total War Games is Italy based, but it can't be said. And okay, the Rome Total War Games. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're set in Italy. I mean, I'm sorry. pretty sure this is... I'm pretty sure this is Italy. This is, like, of course, like, very old Italy, but this is totally set in Italy. I'm pretty sure. Something tells me about that. Does Tifa count? Tifa doesn't... Counts in a little way, not fully anymore. It's been too long. We need another accident to happen to make Tifa Italian again. Rise, Son of Rome. Oh, there's a lot of like Roman Empire games, to be honest. Now that I think about it, like lots of game companies were so obsessed for a while with like the Roman Empire, and I think people are still excited about that to this day. Am I wrong? Yeah, all of roads lead to Rome. Like I find it very, very funny. Because to be fair, like the Roman Empire, I believe it's glazed a lot. It's overglazed. Every man thinks of Rome at least once a day. But is that true? Like I've always kind of had, since the meme came out about like, what is your Roman Empire? I've always kind of wondered, is that true that you think about like the Roman Empire sometimes? And can I ask how and why? Like what do you think about the Roman Empire? Rome is just Greece if it wasn't Disney Plus. I've always believed that. Since when you're a kid, you tend to study, well, to us in Italy, we tend to study like both the Roman Empire and Greece at the same time. Like we do study them back by back because they're very similar, if not identical, kind of deals. The gods are the same, they just have different names. The mythology is kind of different, but very similar. And the kind of hate that they had for neighbors, the same, mate, the same. Oh my gosh. I think of the engineering Rome had. I mean, it was like... It was a very, very interesting empire. There's a lot of modern stuff in there. That got destroyed, but... Very, very, very futuristic in some cases. The Roman Pantheon was literally copy-paste from Greek. Yeah, no, that's why. Like, I think that we in school tend to study before the Greece history, and then we study the Roman Empire. And it was so funny because the teachers would have just told us, like, it's the same thing as in Greece, guys. It's just that now we made it Italian. Now we just translated it. That's all we did. We were very good at doing that, apparently. They didn't want the copyright strike. Yeah, no copyright strike for us, guys. We can go around it. Yeah. Johnny, welcome back home. How's it going? I hope the work trip was okay. And Italian did cross-ocean exploration because better boats and financial backing. I mean, yeah, we have these things that still stand to this day. We have like the coolest ass ports, naval ports, is that you call them? In a good chunk of Europe. I don't remember them anymore. My teacher will hate me right now. But we have like 3 of those, and they still stand to this day. Like, they're still very good ports. It's just an adaptation, guys. It will be fine. You're exhausted, Johnny? Oh, I'm sorry that it was only okay. But please, rest plenty now. Please. Rest a lot. You deserve it. Right, and thank you for using the comment for the art book. Thank you so much. And Apple, hello. Welcome in, everybody. You finished high school nearly a decade ago. They won't crucify you. I hope so. I mean, they can still find me. I mean, my teachers still know my name. But no, Italian history is like very funny. It's very, very interesting and funny in my opinion. Thank you for the posture check though. Architecture and technology was very much ahead of its time in the Roman Empire. That's why many still regularly think about it. Oh, that's the reason. For me, I feel like the Roman Empire, you know, figuratively now, I'm gonna ask you this. They keep like referring to, of course, like the meme of like men think at least once about the Roman Empire. But what is your Roman Empire? What is a thing, an historical thing that happened that you still think about to this day? Unrelated to anything. Like, to me, I always think about the Library of Alexandria. I just think about that very, very often. Dinosaurs! Plumbing? What? Hello, Pixel. How you doing? Welcome in. I kind of think about the Library of Alexandria a lot. So much. Hello, Gus. How you doing? Oh, no, she's not. You're totally not. I don't know who she is. I bet the library was gorgeous for real. I bet the library was gigantic. It had a collection of so many books. All in one place. How people decided to mill seeds to make flowers, then bake cakes and bread. How did they figure that out? By accident, I believe. I fear that I think that's kind of confirmed. Most of the inventions in forever in human history have been a good amount of chance, luck, and genuine playing around with things. Do you know when you're a kid and you play with mud or you like magic potions with whatever you find on the floor? I think they did the same thing to figure out how to make bread and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they did that. They were just bored. Don't you get bored normally daily? Can you imagine if you had then the power of doing whatever you want and not having to have a job? Of course I would like accidentally make something happen between making my apartment explode and stuff, but I can make things happen. Hello guys, welcome aboard. Hope you're having a lovely day so far. Happy Friday. Welcome. I think about cowboys quite a lot. Ooh. I've never known a lot about cowboys. I think I never searched information that much. Why would I think of some random empire when I can think of daytime kaijus were roaming the damn earth? Oh, I love that. I love how you phrase that up. Good morning, Fold. Hello, Spirit! How are you doing today? I miss dinosaurs. I want dinosaurs. Well, I don't really want them anymore. Like they were too big. They were so scary. But I like dinosaurs. Like I think I'm slowly going back into my love for dinosaurs once again. I think I'm gonna go watch a lot of documentaries about dinosaurs now. After stream, probably. Hello, Harry. Well, thank you for the sip water. So, least many forget. Look who the US was discovered the name for. Yeah. I mean, yeah. America was discovered by Amerigo Vespucci. After all. How can we not love them? 70 million years after they're gone, we are making plushies of them. You made me remember a thing. Oh gosh, I don't even think I can technically talk about this very fully. But they also made like... Italian people will get triggered by this right now, real quick. But they made like mechanical plushies of dinosaurs. Do you know that? They made animatronics that you could buy of dinosaurs. Like, I don't fully remember that because, of course, I don't think I was fully alive when that was started to get marketed and stuff, and I didn't know about its existence. But they made that for a while. They made, like, a little dinosaur that was, like, genuinely an animatronic. Crazy. I think now trying to find them is very expensive and also kind of rare. Hello, Capo! I'm having a wonderful day. How about you? I wonder if that's the one that had to use 4D batteries. I'm not sure. Maybe. I think they had weird batteries to charge up. Dinosaur... animatronic kids. Good morning, Corvus. I guess it's the name of some town or something, but one of the first things I saw this morning was a headline saying Missouri Cooter rattled by earthquake. What? Oh my god. Also started sketching the new look. Aw. I hope you guys are happy with the fact that I finally uploaded the reference sheet on Twitter. I'm sorry that I was extremely late on that. We finished it like 4 days ago and I just did last night post it online. I'm so sorry for making you wait. But for sure, please remember, if you happen to draw me or anything in between and you post it on social, please tag me. I would love to see it. Please do. I don't want to lose it. Oh, Fluff, yes, hello. I have a question. I know you stream 4 times a week, but I was wondering if when you're in the mood to stream even more, do you just do a bonus stream or do you stream on alt Twitch account? That's a good question. Honestly, I don't really get to, how do I say this? That's a good question. That I actually have a good answer to, but I have to figure it out how to say it. Hold on. I don't have a Twitch alt account. That's a thing that I can say. I have pondered the idea of having one for a bit to maybe play games onto. But as you guys know, my PC cannot withstand games and stream open at the same time. So I don't do that. But I can tell you that if I were to feel like streaming more, I would just do it here. Still like their regular hours, but in sense of like same hours as usual. But I'll tell you ahead of time when I do that. And it might be happening soon. I kind of promised you guys during the review that if we reached a sub goal, I would have started doing another stream on the week, actually. Because I wanted to go back to do that, but also I kind of want to make something special out of it. So it took me a while to convince myself to do it. So maybe I'll do it next week. And I'll hopefully I will keep doing that for a long time. Where can I see your full model? On Twitter. If you go on Twitter, on my pinned post is my full character reference. Yeah. Yeah, so the streaming schedule is split between intention, workload, and being ill. Yeah. I'm always so sorry whenever I happen to skip streams, but it's most of the time it's my health not allowing me to actually do stream. Good morning, the guy. Will you post it on the Insta? I mean, I posted already on Instagram the full body model itself, but I still have to post the reference sheet I drew myself. So probably tomorrow I'm gonna post that. You're welcome, Fluff. Of course. Thank you so much for asking the question, though. I see lots of my friends having alt accounts to like play online on their free time whenever they feel like it. I gotta say, I kind of envy the commitment. And I envy their PCs, of course. I wish I had that power for the PC. You got any breakfast, Julia? I'm hungry. Well, I can offer you some cookies, maybe. I can offer you some tea, but that's it. My house is completely empty from breakfast stuff. I'm so sorry. I need to refill it maybe this weekend. Isn't it lunchtime over there? Here where I'm at is actually afternoon at this point. It's time for the afternoon snack. Almost. We actually had to take some tea and cookies. Then you're invited. You're invited to join me in my house whenever you want. Never rate Swiss fridge in the morning. Got it. I gotta say, my fridge, like, it's not super empty, but I happen to purchase very little sweets during the day and during, you know, the week itself. Because I know that if I had many more sweets in the house, I would just destroy them very fast. I will go through them like a crazy person. I need to pace myself with those. Right, I keep forgetting that Europe doesn't use the 11 a.m. 2 p.m. time frame as lunchtime thing. I mean, we do use that as a lunchtime. I mean, the latest I do lunchtime sometimes is like 3 p.m. or 2 p.m. It's just that now it's like 4 p.m. right now. So it is like afternoon snack time. Oh, yeah, I've been wondering what streamers do. An alt account seems like a good idea for niche reasons, but also it's like starting over. It is, but I can say that I do find understandable and super actually nice when streamers actually happen to have a couple of like they have like 2 streaming profiles. Because maybe on the main one they do specifically only one thing and one thing only, and they don't feel comfortable bringing something new in their already pre-existing channel. They'd be like, oh no, I prefer to do like completely different things on this other one. And that is fair, like that's understandable. I do actually like that in a sort of way. It's like when you know the alt account of a VTuber, you feel like you know a little secret, you know? Feels pretty fun. But it's nice because they get to enjoy, like streaming, that's what I kind of tell you guys about streaming in general. It's something that you need to enjoy. To do it regularly, because if you don't enjoy something, you would just not end up doing it, okay? Or you will end up doing it with like not nice feelings attached to it. And so people really genuinely love streaming so much, and they love to, you know, play stuff and chat with people in the meantime, that they just decide to make another account. and keep doing that there. Even if they don't have, you know, viewers, or they don't have people that know about their second account, they still happen to have fun. Still nice. Yeah, and also, yeah, YouTubers do it too. I mean, they have different channels for different things and different topics. They just don't like the idea of, like, merging everything together. Ah, hello, Bex. Perfect timing since you're drawing that away as an absolute snack. Thank you. I appreciate it. You met tiramisu for the first time. Congrats. Ooh. You know that you technically kind of just have to wait for a couple of hours, right? You can totally eat it after 2 hours. Maybe I should have not told you this. Thank you, Fluff. Oh, couple, isn't it hard to control all of the accounts at once? I mean, it is because, of course, you do need to put more time and effort into them. But if your aunt account is just for, like, your free time, you know, like, you just want to play games, you don't really have to put too effort onto it. I mean, you can still do things for fun without making them and without turning them into a thing that can make you profit or obligates you to do more content. Like, you can totally do a secondary account to just, you know, stream, you know, playing games without doing anything else. You don't have to make content out of it. You just know that you're gonna have fun with friends offline or online in that case, so on and so forth. It is difficult if you maintain those accounts with a goal to reach, because it waits on you, but if you just do it on your free time, you're good. Hello, Zachary. As long as you have fun with it, is what counts. Yes, that's the important part. That's the important part. You put ricotta cheese inside of sour cream? Oh my gosh. That's an interesting swap for a burrito. Was it more soft? Was it more of a... What tasted differently about that? Because I bet it sounded like a little bit more soft, maybe? Funny you mentioned that. I do want to make a YouTube channel, but I kind of wanted to have everything on it. And then maybe split things into smaller accounts with more specific focuses on down the road if I produce enough content in any given field. That is a fair way of seeing that, to be honest. I mean, I do happen, for example, on my YouTube channel, that I am slowly activating it. Because if you guys do not know, I do have a YouTube channel. And if you guys were not aware of that, there is the link in chat. I'm actually gonna ping it. In which, if you do not know, like, all the VODs go to that first and foremost, but I also happen to have clips that I post there too. But other than that, I also am starting to make YouTube videos in general of slightly kind of YouTube art tutorials kind of thing. I don't even know how to describe them at this point. But I do make a little bit of art tutorials in there going on once in a while. And or I put highlights of streams and things that I make. Like the lore video and also like trailers for the model debuts and stuff. I do put lots of different things in there. And I kind of very much agree the way you're thinking about it, Dex. So far I'm putting everything together. But if I ever happen to be able to maybe produce more, for example, art YouTube videos, like art tutorials videos, I might think of branching off to another account for those. Who knows? And then maybe I will start something new, like maybe making song covers if I ever feel like it. So on and forth. Who knows? Ah, thank you, Fluff. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome in. Hello, guys. Oh, you're welcome, Tex. I gotta say, as long as you start, everything is gonna work out. Like, as long as you're having fun. And I gotta say, you don't have to start all in. You can start slowly. You can post one video and see how it goes. Then after a bit, whenever you feel like it, make a second one, and so on and forth. A content creation has to be something that you need to enjoy first and foremost. Like, if you're just pushing yourself to do things you don't like, that's gonna become so heavy so fast for no reason. I hope you're gonna be able to have lots of fun with that. Yeah. Okay, I wanna focus again on the details here that I forgot. Hello, Lily. Ow. Okay, so the thing that I've not done here is there should be a very heavy shadow going on here. Eh! Too much. That I forgot to add, so I'm gonna add that now. Hello, Mastera. Ow. How is it going? Happy Friday. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really hope to be able to finish all the details I want to finish today, so that I can post it online tonight. And I hope lots of people will like it. Thank you. Do you post your drawings as GIF on X to avoid the AI stuff? I don't. I do tend to glaze them though. If you do not know what glazing is a very specific process that kind of... It's difficult to explain it out loud right now, but pretty much you put your art into a thing that just puts a filter on it to kind of make it harder for AI stuff to kind of work on it. I guess so far I think it kind of works. But yeah, no, like going through the process to make the art that I am making into a GIF, it's a pain in the ass. It's a little bit of pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm literally poisoning my art for AI, yes. I mean, so far it has worked. In some cases, I've heard that it doesn't work that well. Like, depends which sites you use, because there's multiples. But yeah. Good evening, Giri. Hello. Hello, Kitsune. Welcome back. Oh yeah, another question. I'm all ears. How did you learn how to figure anatomy drawings? And also, can you do it by using a character? Because for me, I want to use Megumi from Jujutsu Kaisen. I love the stream and art. Thank you, Kitsune. So, the way that I learned how to draw anatomy in general, it was by generally just studying it. I used personally, this is pretty much what I did personally. It doesn't mean that it will be useful to you, because everybody learns in different ways, but you can always try it out to see if it fits the way that you learn things. I personally love to use like books. I own a couple, like when I started drawing more seriously, I purchased a couple of not that expensive anatomy books, more especially the Morpho books, because they're very small, they're actually portable, and very nice to have in any case. And I just studied them. Like, I just opened pages, like from page 1, I would just have a sketchbook with me, a non-erasable pen, and I just start drawing. And I drew until I can figure it out why, when an arm looks like that, where the shoulders needs to be put, how the bones work, how the muscle twists. It genuinely takes time, but practice and all the practice and all the effort you put into it will be seen in your art. And you can totally use a character to do that. I gotta say, actually, it's a lot better if you use a character, because it's a little bit more, you tend to be a little bit more invested on it. Like, you really enjoy a lot more the process of learning stuff if you're drawing a specific character. So go totally for it. I gotta say, again, for me, that's what it worked, using books. And the reason why is that is because I don't really do good when people teach me stuff, personally. I don't like when people tell me how to approach things and how to draw stuff. So I tend to not be very good at following like YouTube tutorials or like lessons. So I very much learned it on my own. How long did it take you to reach a point you were satisfied with? I can say maybe a full year. Like, I started to see improvements right away, but I think after a full year of doing just drawing and anatomy studies, I kind of started being more satisfied with the way that I drew bodies and how much more expressive the body was. But in a very, I don't think it's a controversial thing to say, I'm not really satisfied with things that I draw in at all. Like, I am not fully satisfied. And I believe that that's not a bad feeling to have. Not being fully satisfied with the things that you do draw and you make, it's a good sign that there is still room for improvement. It's not a bad sign in the sense of, oh no, I'm not good. No, it's a good sign in the sense of, really, I can improve this. I can make it better next time. This is what I can do now, but I can do better. And that's what I've been feeling for the past couple of years, actually. But I can say, this feeling is a feeling that kind of goes away a little bit with time. Every time that you watch your old art. Because if you put time and effort and you practice daily or even like weekly, like you don't have to do it daily if you don't have the time. But if you practice and practice, you might not notice it right away. But if you go back to see the art that you were making 1 year ago before you started practicing those things, you will see the difference. You may feel like you don't draw differently, but when you see your old art, you will see it. Since I'm making my new art book, I'm making the third one, if you guys did not know. I got the chance to, of course, in this art book, there is the art from this year and last year, and even just a year of difference did make a huge difference in my illustration. Like, seeing the things that I made a year ago, I'm like, ugh. Damn, if I've improved. And I'm so happy about it. More thickness, yes. More thickness. Professor Sulia lecture time, yes. I mean, whatever you want, you can always ask. I'm more than happy to tell you how I did it and my insights. If it helps you out, guys, to find a better way for you to learn and to, you know, practice more effectively, that makes me happy. Because I'm an idiot spirit. I thought you knew at this point. Did you find anatomy or rendering too more difficult? I think that anatomy is a lot more difficult. And I'll tell you why. You can fake knowing rendering. You can fake knowing, you know, color theory. And I'm saying this in the nicest way possible. Anatomy is such a specific thing that the feel that you get from the pose of a human body, it's immediate. Like whenever you're sketching it or making a full illustration, you can feel the anatomy of something. While the rendering and the coloring process, you can even half butcher it and it will still look kind of okay. No joke. Coloring, although maybe it might take a little bit more time to master and to understand, you can do it badly. You can totally do it badly. I like being dramatic, I know. You like to be the what? Spirit. It's pretty scary to look at your old art. Too many mistakes, but that's a good thing. I mean, you can see how much you've learned since then. It's good to look at your old art. It means you're improving. And that's what you have to look forward to. I still have all my old art from when I started drawing. Like, if I recall well, I told you that I started drawing more serious, like not more seriously. I started drawing in general at the last year of high school. The last couple of years. And I do happen to still have all of the drawings I did on paper before I got a tablet. I still have them all here. I don't know where I put them, actually. I don't remember. I don't think I have them here. But it's so fun to watch them again. They were so bad. And I sometimes wish I could go back in time to just show my younger self how much we have improved. How better she will become. When did you start digital art? I started it like towards like 7-8 years ago. I believe. I started it in the last years of high school. But welcome in, Komi. Hope you're doing good today. And hello, Lala. I've been following your journey for 2 years now, I think. You've improved so much and it's been very inspiring to see. Thank you. I really strive to really do better. Make more cool art. I just really want to improve and become better. There is no, like... How can I say? There is no ceiling to reach, in all honesty. There is no such thing as the best artist on the planet, guys. There is no such thing. There is no version of perfection when it comes to art. That doesn't exist. You don't have to reach for a very specific goal. You just have to strive to do better and to try your best. And everything else will come on its own. How long did it take you to find your style? Oh, I have a funny story about that. I have no idea. Oh, wait a second.
Congrats, Julia.
Thank
I
you.
can't believe that you've been nominated as the GOAT. Iliad, I can very much so believe that because you really are the best of all time.
Oh, thank you, Dad. Thank you so much. Thank you for the beaties. But no, how long did it take me to find my style? That's a funny story. Because I have no idea. I don't know. And why I'm saying this, it's because finding your style, like knowing when you found your own style, it's such a weird concept. Because your style is already how you draw. I don't even know how to explain this well. I can tell you what happened to me. I was already drawing, I think, for a couple of years or something like that. Online, digitally, and posting stuff online, like, sometimes. I, of course, believe that, oh, I wonder when I'm gonna have my own style. I wonder when I am gonna be able to achieve it, and people will, you know, recognize my style, and I might like it, etc., etc. Then one day, I saw an artist that I really look up to that was streaming at the time. And this lovely streamer was actually doing a funny thing that I did too on my birthday, which was opening a magma file and just drawing all together. A magma file is digital art for like canvas that you can open online, and everybody that has the link can join and draw on it. Okay, so I just thought of, oh, I'm gonna sneak in and I'm gonna draw something in the corner, you know, and I'm not gonna tell them that I'm there. I just wanna draw with them and alongside other artists that were on the magma file, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna just join that. And at a certain point, this streamer just said, hold on, are you Julia? And I'm like, at this point again, I've only been drawing for 2 years, digitally. I was very, very young. And they were like, are you Julia? And I was like, what? How do you know? And they said to me, oh, I recognize your style. And at that point I realized, I did already have a style. It's just that since you are the one drawing it, you don't notice. So I can tell you, you very much might already have style. It's just that it's not up to you to notice it. It's up to other people to see that. Me, myself, I don't know if I have a clear style, but I'm pretty sure you guys recognize it. So this is a very funny tale to tell you pretty much that you should not focus on, I need to develop a style. I need to make it perfect. I need to make it this, I need to make it that. You just need to draw. And your style will already be seen. It's already there. I promise you that. So, there you go. I hope it's a little bit helpful. Yeah, apparently I have a style too that I can never see right. Like, that's a thing. That's the fun part of all of this. So, yeah. Hello, Dev. Apparently purple is your signature. That's so nice. That's so freaking cool to know. Yeah, even like the way that you color, the way that you render, it's noticeable. It's like how people with neutral accent don't notice their accent. Yeah. Like, for example, for me, sometimes you guys tell me that I do happen to have an accent, and same goes when I speak Italian to my friends. They do say, like, "Sure, you have a very heavy accent." And I'm like, what do you mean? What accent? It's something that you don't notice. Because you're used to it. Hello, troop. Are you a friend to make a certain joke? Thank you. Whatever joke it was, but I do fear I knew what it was. Hello, team. I'm still trying to develop my style to a balance between seeing Cheeks Galloway's soft, cute shape language and Sakura Yastin sharper, pointy line work. Ooh, that's very specific. I mean, I like that. Like, not that you don't need to have goals on your art. You can totally have like an artist that you really like and appreciate, and you're like, oh, I really want to. I really want to have this style specifically, etc., etc. Or I want to have this way of drawing the eyes. Or I want to have this way of rendering, you know, the skin. You can totally have those type of goals. Thank you for the lurking, Capo. Thank you. But I have to say, thank you for the question. I love to talk about this stuff. Thank you so much. Now I'm battling with fur of my cats on my hands that I do not know where it came from. You have an accent that's very unique. It's not like the typical Italian accent. Thank you. What does it sound like if you can like... If it pops something in your head? Because I know that, for example, when I speak English, I do happen to still pronounce some words in a very Italian way. Like very standard Italian way. But some stuff, I think I push them to the limits, and I sound like I am from somewhere else. I think nowadays I'm much more relaxed when I'm speaking English. I think that when I started out, I was extremely precise on trying to pronounce everything correctly. But now I don't do that anymore. Now I'm like, just loose. Oh, Kitsune! So for the question, do you have a Discord for where I can post art and get feedbacks? Yes, we have a Discord server, and we actually have I think we have the feedback channel kind of thing. Yeah, we have the art feedback help, in which you can post things into, and people can totally give you feedbacks. Since there's a lot of amazing artists there, you can totally check and ask for multiple feedbacks. I am not extremely good with feedbacks, I gotta tell you that, so the probability of me giving one, it's very low. But it's because, again, I am not a teacher in any shape and form, and I don't think I'm very good at guiding you personally on how to improve stuff. But if I can give out tips and tricks, I will do so. Promise, pinky promise. But of course, to join the Discord, you just have to follow the link in chat, and so you don't have to pay anything. It's free to get in, open to everybody. Oh, Kitsei, welcome in. Since the topic right now is about fighting things out, I'm wondering when it comes to getting started, did you have a game plan for months or years in advance when it comes to what to work on, or did you wing it from day to day, practicing, learning what you felt like? Aw, thank you, Kitsy. Well, that's a good question. I need to think about it. I think that when I started out, I had no idea what I was doing. I remember just loving a lot of mangas and reading lots of them, and being a big-ass nerd. And I kind of just wanted to draw. I just wanted to draw things. I just started genuinely for fun. I didn't do fan arts when I started. I didn't draw my favorite characters, but I was just drawing things, whatever came to mind. I was playing a lot with other colors. I was playing with things. And I think that the main reason why I did that, it was because of my grandpa. My grandpa always supported my my hobby at the time and my will to draw, because that's the same hobby he has. My grandpa has always drawn in front of me and my brother when we were kids. So, you know, I always sort of think that he is the reason why I had no problem starting to draw more. But the more time passed, the more I kind of wanted to get better at that. Like, I wanted to draw better things. I wanted to improve. That's a feeling that I had naturally after a bit. And only after a while, I kind of said to myself, okay, Sulia, you do need to get better. How do you get better? By practicing, you idiot. So you need to put your head into it. Like at a certain point, I was genuinely not satisfied with what I was drawing. And I was like, you know what? It means that I need to probably study the basics since I've never been to art school or things like that. So I just said, well, to get better, I just need to study the basics, I guess. And I put myself onto it. I didn't really put on a game plan. I just said myself, oh, I'm gonna study anatomy 30 minutes in the morning and then just drawing 30 minutes in the morning very loudly. And that was it. That kind of worked. Of course, I had to do it every day. that was a pain of it. Sometimes I skipped it because of things, but I tried to do it every single day. And slowly I saw improvements. And of course, in the meantime, I started to draw more digitally. I started to post more online, and eventually things evolved. I started getting traction and people started to get interested in commissions. So I took commissions, and in the meantime that I started to do this, I kept practicing in the morning. I never stopped. I don't stop to this day. Practice is not something that you need to do once. It's something that you need to do religiously at a certain point. So it's important that you keep that in mind. Practice, it's actually a thing that you need to do for many years before even thinking that you're doing a great job. I don't think I'm doing a great job personally, but I'm getting there, I think. As long as I put time and effort, I will improve. So that's the thing. Thank you for the question, Kitsi. But again, the reason why I had no game plan at the start, it was because I was young. I was young when I started. Oh, Dusty, your grandpa draws waifus? Psst, I wish. Oh, you have no idea. When I told my grandpa that I was taking commissions, it was like, oh, what you're doing? Show me. And I showed him on the phone what I was drawing. I was like, oh, this is a commission that I recently finished. And when I tell you that it was extremely confused, because it's like, what? Like, you made this? Cool, but you're gonna print it and ship it, right? And I'm like, no, I'm gonna send them the file, and if they want to, they can print it. And he just looked at me confused, like, what do you mean? Like, you can print it and send it to them. And I'm like, no, because like, at least you don't have to pay for shipping and stuff. Like, you can, like, I had to explain to my grandpa what was digital art, pretty much. It was very, very funny. Very funny. He loved what I was drawing, by the way. I was already drawing waifus, but he was so confused. He was so confused. Like, but why? Why are you doing this? Why are you not printing and shipping it yourself? Because whatever, like, my grandpa used to, like, work with, like, of course, material stuff. Like, of course, doing art on canvases. But also he used to do, like, ceramics, art on ceramics, and art on windows. Glass art. I don't know what was it called. He did a lot of things in his free time. But he was never able to make it his job. That was the only thing. And he was so confused about digital art. To be fair, he didn't know a lot about technology. He never really learned a lot about technology. He was rightfully confused. He thinking it's a photo of your drawing? I think so. Maybe he thought it was that. Maybe that was what it was. Guys, will you still love Sue if she was a blue drink? I hope you do. Please, guys, will you love me if I was a drink? He understood the art phone part, but not the tech part. Understandable and cute as heck, for real. He was the first person to believe in me. I owe him a lot. I owe him a lot of things. I mean, in my studio, I have the glasses he made. Like, genuinely, like, my studio is surrounded by things he did make. So I'm so glad to have a piece of him still. That's kind of like my dad and explaining the concept of VTubers and streaming. Oh, don't tell me about that. Oh, I suffer from this very thing that it's and I gotta tell you, hear me out. And hear me out on the suffering. I'm not suffering from this for real, but it's hilarious. I'm suffering for having overly supportive parents. Usually people have the opposite problems, and that's a terrible problem to have. But you have no idea to what extent I have to suffer about this. My parents support me in every shape and form. The fact that I'm an artist, the fact that I'm a VTuber. The problem is that they don't understand why they should not let people know what I do. Like, I had to explain to my parents, you can say to people that I draw, but don't show them what I draw. Please. I genuinely have to tell them, don't show them what I do. And there is a problem in doing that because my parents have my art as their background on their phones. So they just show people. They're like, oh, this is what my daughter makes. And I'm like, oh my God. And it's just like a very, very gigantic boobs peach on their like, on their background. I'm like, oh my God, take it away. Take it away. I'm not kidding with this. When I went to redo my glasses some months ago, I was with my mom at the glasses shop because they needed like a second-hand opinion on the glasses. I had a very fun time doing that. And of course the woman working there just asked like, oh, what do you do for a job and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm an illustrator. I do draw digitally. That's what I do. And she was like, oh yeah, interesting. My mom was like, yeah, look at what she makes. And I'm like, no, don't show her. And she just like showed like, I don't know. I don't remember what it was, but it was like, oh God. I die of cringe every time. Like I need to stop them from saying things. It's great. Like they tell that to everybody. I think my mom's co-workers, oh my God, I remembered. My mom's co-worker, they all know what I do. But some of them own my art book. And I'm like, why would you buy it? None of them know about digital art in any shape and form. But they own my art book. And I'm like, okay, I get it. Like, I love my parents a lot. And I am so lucky to have them, support me like this. But damn, they really find ways to make me want to hide underneath a rock. Beo, thank you so much for the 22 months. Thank you. My steak is too juicy and lobster too buttery. That's what it is. That's really what it is. Thank you so much to you for asking, Kissy. If you happen to have any other questions, feel always free to ask. I'm more than happy to respond. Especially if they're helpful. Mom incoming, look at this stuffed up Milkies my daughter draws. I wish my parents were that enthusiastic about my art. Elf support me, Elf want me to get a proper job. I can tell you, I kind of did a little bit of mastermind about this. If I can give you a little bit of peace of mind. When I started drawing, I kind of course, always had it as a hobby. Always. At a certain point, I was a kiddo that was very good at hiding things. I gotta say that. My parents were extremely strict when I was a kiddo. I continued drawing. I kept doing that as much as I could, as many times as I wanted, etc., etc. And especially during summertime, so my parents would see me draw the entire summer, okay? I would sometimes not do my homework because I wanted to draw. After that, I started to get commissions in. And after a bit, I genuinely asked them, will you be okay if I did this as a job? And since I was already having a diploma, and then I was most probably going to have a degree in computer science, they were like, do what you want. You have a backup plan. You're fine. So my parents genuinely were like, yeah, if you want to, you can, but as long as you have a backup plan and you don't stay underneath a bridge, you can do what you want. And after a bit, I started actually, I very early on left my house Like, I went to live with a friend for a bit and paid rent and stuff and did groceries. Like, I was able to survive on my own very early on with odds, and they were very impressed by it. And now I'm fully independent. Like, I've been for 2 years. I've been for 2 years full independent. I'm able to eat food. I'm able to... now I'm gonna be able to go on vacation for a bit. 3 days, but that's still a vacation. I'm gonna be able to do lots of things that I was not thinking of being able to do this early on. It's been a lot of work. I gotta say, the first years in which I was able to live outside the house, I didn't go outside. I just stayed in the house working day and night and going out only for groceries, and that was it. But now I'm able to kind of live. It's kind of nice. I'm able to eat food. It sounds so worrisome. It's not the implication that you couldn't. I mean, I gained healthy weight since I moved out. When I was living with my parents, I was almost underweight. Not because they did not feed me. That's not what I meant. But stress was taking a big toll on me when I was younger. And when I started to work and worry about career and studying, now I have gained a healthy weight, and it's crazy to me. I'm not a skeleton anymore. Shit is amazing. I have a tummy. I'm like, that's a thing that I've never had before when I was a kid. I was like, oh my god, I have a tummy. Yay. I want to get rid of it, of course, but I have it. Hello, Alexa. Thank you. I hope you're having a lovely Friday so far. Stress does some crazy things to the body. It does. Little question, how much do you hate drawing hands? Not as much as you think. But they take me a little bit of time to figure it out. Hello, Sorin. Hello. Hello, everybody. Stress started literally killing my nervous system. Tell me about it. It's crazy. Like, when you go in survival mode, shit goes crazy. But now I'm glad to say that I'm doing a lot better. Oh my god. I'm doing a lot better. Today I'm drawing Sarue. I'm kind of putting the finishing touches, to be honest. There is some details that I have completely not done yet. So I'll need to work on those. But then after that, I should be done. Thank you for your sip water. How much do you hate drawing feet? 1000%! Alright? If somebody commissions me to draw feet, they have to pay me 2 times that. Alright? You have no idea how difficult it is to draw them, guys. It's that part of the body that nobody practices that much. Unless there is a reason why you like to practice it, which is not bad. Congratulations. I wish I had the superpower. But it's a very difficult part of the body to do and to draw. Especially because you're not used to it. And it's as complicated as the hands. Crazy work. Sounds like you should draw more feet. Pay me! If you pay me, I will draw them. Okay. I will propose an idea. Some of you will give a gazillion subs, and I will in return draw a feet, a singular one. No, a full page of them, but only for a gazillion subs. You have to figure out how many that is. I have no idea. I don't even think that's like a real thing. A gazillion. Let me check. Gazillion. A gazillion is a very large but not exact number. Great. A gazillion totally refers to 1 billion subs. How many hours on this project? Hello, Lee. I worked on this, I think, a total of 6 hours? Yeah. In total 6. I did 1 hour the sketch thing yesterday. I worked on this freaking like 3 hours. Today I've done 2. Yeah, 6. And it's almost done. Sounds like you should draw more feet. Never. Guess that's what happens when you paint all the time. I mean, that's what I kind of think I explained a little bit back. The moment that you do happen to draw a lot and constantly, whenever it's work on or whenever it's practicing normal things, you are bound to become faster. Like, that's a matter of fact. You know where to put colors and how to do things, and you spend less time figuring that out. I really should start coloring the way you do. I mean, you can if you want to. I don't think my rendering style nowadays is very difficult to figure it out. It's a lot of me working on details, of course, but it's not that difficult to kind of learn, I believe. Of course, I think the biggest problem when it comes to my rendering is figuring out which colors to put. I tend to avoid coloring more often than not these days. I mean, but cell shading is good. Cell shading is pretty nice. Pretty much you have to think about my kind of coloring style as cell shading with a little bit more rendering overall. Like, you can still cell shade and then use that as a starting point. I can tell you that's what I kind of do sometimes. I mean, you can always check out the VOD's Spirit. Maybe with some illustrations I don't show when I merge the layers, but before I do merge the layers, you can see very clearly how my sketches are not that precise. And I work around them. Remember, guys, if you ever want to check out my VODs, you can totally do so whenever you want. You don't have to have a sub to check them out. And they're gonna be there for like, I think 3 months. I think, if I'm not wrong. So not too bad. You can see them later. Where is the reference that I need? Okay, now I need to do here the parts of this. Because apparently there's... I want to start drawing, and I do have an iPad already, but I was wondering, when is it valid for me to switch to a whole tablet with a screen? Oh, I can tell you. There is no... There is no recommendation or no moment in which it's worth it. In the sense of, if you want to switch to tablet, to like a PC, you can already do so. Or you can also never do it. There is a lot of artists that I know of that do use the iPad and have kept using the iPad to this day, and they're professionals. At the end of the day, what's important in digital art is that you like what you're using and you like the surface you're using. Of course, if you're finding the iPad like limitative and too small, that is a fair reason to change it. There's a fair reason to jump on the PC. And also, you can also not have a screen tablet. Like, you can totally not just hook up a screenless tablet, which is extremely cheaper than a screen one, to a computer and use the monitor as guide. I know it sounds very scary, but I can tell you, it's very easy to use. Lots of young artists tend to be terrified of the concept of screenless tablets. You just hook up the tablet to the PC and you have to draw by not looking at where your pen is. But I can tell you, it's extremely easy. It takes maybe a day to get adjusted to it. But again, you can totally change it whenever you want, but also never change it. Don't forget you have advantages you won't have with a desktop drawing tablet. You can actually draw outdoors. Yeah, with the iPad is extremely cool because you can bring it around. You can travel easily with just that. It's comfortable. I think that when I'm gonna go travel, when I'm gonna go on the small vacation with my friends in a week time, I think I'm gonna bring my iPad with me. I will not use it probably to draw, but I just have that in case. I've asked before, but I wrote it down. What's the setting for your canvas? Okay, the setting for the canvas are very high up. And I don't recommend this to anybody unless you have a computer that can withstand it. But I do use 7000 for 5000 pixels. And I use 300 dpi. I do use this big of a canvas because I like to zoom in a lot and see all the details and stuff. And yeah, because I am an insane person. Like, I want to remind you that this is way bigger than even like 4K quality. I want to remind you 4K quality is like a lot less than this. But also I do use 300 dpi's because if you do not know, 300 dpi's is the base quality of a canvas to print. Because I never know if the illustrations I make are going to be printed or not. Whether it's for conventions or for my art books or for prints. So I just tend to already set them up to be as big as I can. Yeah, 7K is vertical. Yeah, 7K. 7,000 is vertical. And 5 is horizontal. And by the way, if you want to give you a little bit of a more specific kind of size, this is not like specifically how big the canvas is, but it is pretty much this. It is pretty much this. I am using pretty much A4 format when it comes to the canvas, again because I do not know if I'm gonna print it, but A4 is the standard size. Also, using 3 layers max means it's more doable at a resolution than someone who's using 10+. Oh yeah, no, I do agree. Like, for example, I can give you an example of me exaggerating. Let me just show it to you. I exaggerated yesterday. As you know, yesterday I have finished and uploaded the reference sheet of my model. It's charging. There it is. I finished working on this yesterday and I uploaded it and everything. And you want to know how big this file is? This file lagged when I had to save it. It's a big file. Let me see how big it is. This file is in total . Okay, can I write it somewhere that it's this is how big it is. This is how big the canvas is. It's huge. This thing is normal that it lags. I exaggerate this one. Like, this one already lags a little bit. But it's because I wanted to zoom in a lot to do all the details and such. So like to be fair, I had to make it this big. As big as the creator, yes, as big as me. I think I real like this is an actual person size. Could it be? No, this is not 10 layers. It's a lot more, unfortunately. Because if you might believe it and imagine, like, okay, no, I merged layers for reasons, but but before this, I had them like composed with like the little like green pots and stuff. So the PC live reaction, yeah, my PC was kind of like going crazy when I was finishing this one up. So you don't even have that many small details. That's not preference, that's like addiction. I can stop whenever I want, okay? I can stop whenever I want to have like gigantic canvases, okay? Alright? Oh, I can stop when I want. Alright? I can take care of myself and my computer. But I like having a big canvas. Again, you don't need a big canvas. Like a big canvas size is already a good A4 size, which I have no idea how much it is in pixels. I'm so sorry, but if you go like A4 size is great, and 72 DPIs is the standard for like posting online. Unless you're sure that you're gonna print the things that you're gonna make, in that case make them 300 DPI. But unless you are not sure, you can totally use the 72. Okay? Oh, lie. I've had a ton of people telling me to start with lines and basic shapes. And how do you think I should start with and what to keep in mind? Well, if you're just starting out to draw in general, I would love to, instead of like me rambling about it for, you know, a while because there's a lot of things to learn, I would love to redirect you to my YouTube video about it. I actually made a YouTube video about how to start to draw and what to do and what's important and what not. So if you want to, you can check it out on my YouTube. It's like 8 minutes, if I remember well. It's not that long because I don't even know how long my videos are. But I can link it to you if you want to. Hold on. There it is. There is a link in chat for the video. If you want to check it out, of course. Don't feel obligated in any shape and form, but I've started like in the past months to do some videos that could be helpful to young artists that might be in need for some guidance. So feel free to check it out if you want to, if you have time. I pretty much share there all the things that I believe are important to start to draw with. And hello Basmat, my day has been going great. What about yours? Happy Friday. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad lots of people liked it. Really, really happy about it. I hope to be able to make the next one after Dokumi or things like that. Since now I'm gonna be in pretty much convention hell, I'm not gonna be able to work on anything. But after that happens, so you better believe I'm gonna make a new one. The Arabian sand boa. Let me check it out. Ah, that's like the idiot-looking snake. It's so cute. It looks so fake. So baby. The snock. Is that how you call it? The snock? It's adorable. It looks like a snake trying to be a sock, trying to be a snake. That is true. Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, I was looking at a couple of things. There is something here that I feel like it's missing, but I don't understand what it is. I know there's stuff that I missed. They have a weak bite for humans, no venom, and kind of just sit in the sun all day till a mouse comes by. That's adorable. But imagine being a mouse and the last thing you see is a snake permanently looking like like that snake. It's so adorable though. Baby. I'm just thinking that I booked my vacation for the first time in a long time. I'm sorry, I was just randomly thinking about it. I'm so excited! Gonna be a long trip, but it's gonna be worth it. I have not booked yet a hotel though, because I don't have the money yet. I need to figure that out. Kucha! Thank you so much for the 5! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Happy Friday. Thank you. Guys, if you got a subby, thanks to the wonderful Kucha, please say thanks to them, okay? Does a 5 subs count towards our gazillion food study goal? Perhaps. If you behave, maybe. Yeah, I'm so excited. Because it's gonna be like a very last minute vacation, even though there is a week left for it. And I'm gonna be seeing some friends. Like, I am so excited that I'm genuinely thinking about a very crazy thing to do. And I do not know if I want to just show up with that or tell them. I sort of want to make them a homemade tiramisu. I sort of want to do that. The logistics of it will be a little bit of mess, but I can totally make it work. But I don't know if they will like it. I don't know. I will have to make a little surprise for them. Because I don't know if they like tiramisu in general. But I feel like being able to bring on made tiramisu might be something that they might like. There you go, gambling. Let me gamble a little bit. I've not gambled in a while. Gamble. No! I lost some tiramisus. Dang it. I will get them back one day. Oh, Hitze. Oh, if you accepted a commission where you had to draw an object or texture that you're not familiar with yet, would your morning practices revolve around the said object, or are you familiar enough with how to figure this out that you can focus on it while drawing on the commission only? I can totally do the second one. Like if somebody, like this has happened more than once. I am not completely comfortable with armor and metal stuff. So I just try to wing it on the illustration itself. I've done this multiple times. I think the most recent time that happened was for a Cottontail VA starting screen. When she did the armor debut, I was in charge of the starting screen. And I've not drawn metal stuff for a bit that time, so I had to wing it. I had to figure it out on the fly. And the reason why I do that is because I'm an idiot, pretty much. Like, there is no good reason, but it's faster for me. Hello, Kaina! Hello, everybody, welcome! I study you gambling. Let me do it again. Maybe second time the charm. Nah! Again. Thank you, Kane. I'm glad you like it. Hold on, I pop it up here. I have it in a fast upload. I really am excited about this. I fear that I should have done maybe another couple of versions of this, but I didn't want it to make it too cluttered. Sulia's gay audacity versus commission deadline. You got me there. Question, what gender is harder for you to rule? Male or female? Okay, I don't think one gender is harder for me to draw than the other one. But if I had to choose, is male body, because I've not drawn that much lately. Just because of that. Just because of genuine lack of practice. So yeah. I prefer, of course, to draw female bodies. I love them a lot more. I mean, to me, they're a little bit more of a comfort thing. I tend to work faster when I'm drawing female characters, and I also tend to maybe make them look a little bit better. Huh. But thank you for the question. I'm starting to genuinely fall asleep. What the hell? This part doesn't really convince me though. Vacation. I hope they're not gonna ask me to go to the beach, by the way. I hope we're not gonna go to the beach because I don't want to. I don't have a bikini anymore. I don't have a swimsuit anymore. I need to buy a new one. I don't think I want to go. I don't want to go have a new swimsuit. I don't want to. I don't want to. If they're gonna go to the beach, I'm gonna be acting like the dad that just has to watch the kids. I'm gonna be underneath the shade, reading a book. I'm gonna be like, kids, leave me alone. Okay, I like this a little bit more as a tummy. Yeah, the beach episode. Maybe I could make a little art of the... I can make a little art of the trip! That I could do. To make that happen. Hold on. Ooh. Yeah, apparently my dad found me updates about the AC unit that they're gonna install here, so after stream I know what I have to check out. Ooh. Hello Yuris, happy Friday! How is it going? Oh yeah, Kitsune! What do you like and or watch? If one of them is Jujutsu Kaisen, which is your favorite character? And the same for One Piece? I don't really, unfortunately don't really follow anymore Jujutsu Kaisen. I used to follow it kind of early on, but I kind of got tired of it after a little bit. Also, it slowly didn't become a thing that I liked anymore, so I stopped following it. But if I could say one of my favorite characters from there is Maki, actually. Maki from Jujutsu Kaisen. I liked her a lot since the start. And from One Piece, oh my gosh. Favorite character from One Piece? Can I say Yamato? I think they're pretty cool. They can punch me whenever they want. Huh? Hello, Marie. Welcome. What? I've not said anything. Nah, but Yamato is a pretty cool character. I really like him a lot. She's so good in latest season. I know that she is. I know that they finally wrapped that part of this show. I kind of feel bad. Like I've not had time anymore to follow that many animes and that many mangas. I know there is something that's about to come out of anime that I really want to check out, but I don't remember what it is. Is there any animes that you guys are following currently? Or any show or any manga that you were reading recently? Let me know. I want to know. I want recommendations. Because you know that like, the Witch Atelier is coming out. So I think I will need to check it out eventually. Or some of my friends will actually bite my face off. Yeah, Witch Atelier. I have so many friends generally telling me, so you need to watch it. And I'm like, okay. All right. But there was something else that came out that I was interested in too. I wonder what it was. Clockwork Planet. Ooh. I'm thinking. Anime coming out this season. Wistoria, Wand and Sword. Ooh. Oh, for it. Currently reading the light novel. Oh, for Apothecary Diaries. I gotta say, I'm one of those people that has never seen Apothecary Diaries, and I've never even seen Frieren. I'm one of those weird people. Because between the time that it came out and now, I've always been so swarmed with work that I've never had time to check them out. Never ever. I feel like completely alone in this jail. I know. That's fair. Like, only luckily I was able to like check out, for example, Danjo Meshi when it came out. That was amazing. I loved it a lot. But I haven't had enough free time to get into Frieren. Frieren, you need to catch up soon. Right now, stop working. This is more important. Okay, guys, I need to finish stream right now so I can go watch Frieren. Alright, got it. Oh, you've never seen Frieren too? Okay, I'm glad that I'm not alone. I swear, like, since I became an adult, me being able to watch anime has been reduced to, like, very low amount of time. Like, I remember when I was in high school and every seasonal anime was coming out, I remember seeing every single one of them. Like, until a couple of years ago, I was able to watch every single anime that came out. I was like, whoa, I am such a nerd. I can watch everything. And I'm like, I'm lucky if I have time to watch The Boys when it comes out. Like, now I have maybe that couple of shows that I follow, that I watch religiously when the episodes came out. But that's it. Like, for example, The Boys, I am watching it because I've been following it for way too long and I love that show. But for example, Invincible, you guys know how much I love Invincible. I am a big fan of it. But now that season 4 came out, I generally have not checked it for like a month or two. I was like, oh, that's fine. I'm gonna check it when I have time. I will donate for you to end stream and go watch Apothecary now. Don't do it. Don't, no. Because that means that if you do dono to the stream to end it and to go watch Apothecary Diaries, I know that on Monday you're gonna ask me questions. And I don't wanna make it. I left school so I don't have to take any more tests. Alright? I am not gonna take any more tests. Stay there. You evil people. You are trying to trick me into taking tests? Psst. How about a pop quiz instead? Oh no, that's not gonna be even worst. Is the pop quiz gonna be like, who is the girl with the white hair kind of like kind of questions? That I can respond. I don't answer questions, yeah. Solve for X, please, Julia. Oh, I do not know how to do math. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it before. Anyone see July in April? Yeah, I did. I saw it I remember seeing July in April very late. I remember seeing it very late in the years. I think I finally watched it, I think 4 years ago? 3 years ago? It's weird saying it like that. Oh my god. It's gonna be solve this equation. Oh gosh. I'm gonna block everybody that asks me to do math now. I remember watching a lot of like sad animes when I was a little bit younger. I think, okay, one of the first animes I've ever seen in my entire life has been the freaking anime called Ano Ana. Have you guys ever heard of it? Ever seen it? If you did, you're old like me, I guess. I've seen Ano Ana when I was very young and I bailed my eyes out. Oh my god. I don't even think it's that old, but it's such a gem. I remember, oh gosh, I remember like writing down all the lyrics of the song and crying while I was singing it. I was such a weeb. Ano Ana with the H. It's Ano Ana, I think it was called. And it was such a like, I think now watching it again as an adult, I don't think it will do the same thing that it did to me when I was a kid. But oh my gosh, that's a sad story. It's a short anime though, if I'm not wrong. Ano Ana. Yeah, it's only one season. It's only, I think it's like 12 episodes. Could it be? It's 24 episodes, I take that back. Yeah, you know what happened, what will happen, but you will cry, literally. I feel like stories that are able to like tell you right away what's gonna happen and still being able to make you cry extremely powerful. Like that is great storytelling. That is great storytelling. Thank you for the soup water, Nari. There's so many. Like, I remember, oh my gosh, my first animes were so many. Like, when I started watching animes, I was, how do you say it? I was hungry for them. Like, I wanted to see as many animes as I could. The moment that I got access to the internet as a kid and I learned what they were, I was like, oh, I need to watch them all. I remember I was so desperate. Like, at the time, I didn't even have a PC, by the way. I only had, like, the house PC, like, the PC that was shared between the entire household. And I would just genuinely stay there and watch whatever I could find on YouTube. I was insane. I was like, I need to watch Sword Art Online, mother. You don't understand. I've never watched Golden Time. I remember seeing the cover of the show everywhere, but I've never wanted to check it out. To me, it didn't really look interesting. Unfortunately, is it a good one? I remember tearing up on old on animation where Luigi died in front of Mario. I mean, as a kid, you could get like emotional about anything. I think that was the fun about it. I liked that times. Like, I remember, like, I cried about reading One Piece when I was a kid. That's like, whoa. I think I will still cry to One Piece. Nothing changed. First animes I've ever watched. Guys, what was the first anime you watched? Do you remember which one it is? Because when I think about that, I have at least 2 or 3 names popping up in my head. Like, there is like a couple of animes that I have 3 of them in my mind. I don't remember which one was the actual first, but I remember watching them in the same period of time. And they were Toradora, Lucky Star, and Haruhi Suzumiya. I saw those 3 back to back or in the same exact time because they were the only ones available on YouTube. They were the only ones you could find on YouTube at the time, and I just ate them up so fast. You saw another as the first one? Oh no, and Angel Beats! Gosh. Angel Beats was kind of sad, but I kind of think I never finished it. I think I got tired of Angel Beats at a certain point. First anime was Fairy Tail, because of old classmate got me into that. Oh. Did you like it? Because every time that I talked to somebody to like watch or read Fairy Tail, everybody would just shit on it. And I think I read the first chapters and I just said, nah, it's not for me. But I didn't consider that bad. Oh, those are good ones, Floretta. Oh, Sailor Moon. First anime was Pokemon. The first anime that in Japanese was... Oh, FLCL! Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Like, I don't think I've ever seen like any obscure anime, to be honest. Like, I think I've always been sort of mainstream when it comes to those. Like, whatever was coming out at the time, I would just enjoy it and watch it. Hello, Greg. Cyborg009 on Toonami. Yeah, Toonami. Oh, Toonami. Wish we had that in Italy. I would say it was enjoyable. I wouldn't say it's peak. Like, for young me, it was. I mean, I still like Erza and Armored Lady. Else, it's okay. Yeah, no. Like, as a kiddo, like, you tend to not judge badly any kind of media. Like, any kind of media you watch, you kind of enjoy. No matter what it is. That's good. Like, I enjoyed Sao. Like, okay, the first season of Sword Art Online, it's still pretty good. But I genuinely enjoyed as a kid the second season when it came out. Now as an adult, rewatching that, it's revolting. But as a kid, I enjoyed it. Captor Sakura is still so much calm for show. Lucky Star too tempted to put them on while I work on sketches later. I mean, Lucky Star is such... I think Lucky Star was my introduction to actually like comedy animes. Of course, I found others in the years that I still like a lot. Like, I think I talked very recently to some of my friends about Osomatsu-san. That was such peak. But I think Lucky Star is like #1. Children don't have any taste. I mean, that's fair. I mean, they're children. They still have to form thoughts. It's fine. It's completely fine. Sao had some good scenes, yes, but overall, I would say Sao has super good sound design and some animations also rocked. But after that, yeah, no. The first season is not that bad, though. It was faster than I thought. It's like, the first season is like 12 episodes. I recently watched My Dear Friend Shikano Kotan, which was really funny. Wait, My Dear Friend... Let me just check it out. Oh, wait, that's a deer? I thought it was like deer, like in like nice friend. That looks hilarious. I will need to check it out. Thank you for the cool recommendation. My first anime other than Pokemon was Attack on Titan, Fullmetal Alchemist, and Brotherhood. Oh, those are nice. Those are pretty good. For me, it was Death Note. I'm surprised it hasn't... I wasn't an edgelord kid because of that. No, I think that everybody watched and enjoyed Death Note for what it was. And none of us came out of it as, like, edgelords. That's surprising to me, too. I don't know how they did that. Oh, that's nice, Marie. Princess Mononoke. I know that like most people tend to have the first contact with animes thanks to Ghibli, and it's very nice. I had the unfortunate thing that I saw Ghibli movies very late. I saw my first Ghibli movie probably at like 16 or 17. I've never seen them before that. And unfortunately, like, this is a very unfortunate thing that I'm about to say. The first time that I saw a Ghibli movie was when I was 16, 17. But I watched a movie and I didn't understand what was happening. Ghibli movies don't make any sense to me. And you want to know why? There's a very specific bad reason for it. Because the Italian translation and adaptation of the movies is bad, is ruined. The Italian translation and adaptation of Ghibli movies has unfortunately in the years been given to one singular person that doesn't, I don't think he even knows how to speak Italian, okay? And this is the nicest thing I can say about him. It has been an Italian meme. It has been an Italian meme for a while, the fact that Ghibli movies are unwatchable. So I need to eventually watch them in English or in original with subtitles. Oh gosh, it was so bad. I used to watch anime with a female friend who would like watch something I liked and something she liked. That's nice! Perfect balance. It was interesting to see different stuff, but also a lot of her fibs like Attack on Titan or Tokyo Ghoul. Oh, gosh, Tokyo Ghoul. I didn't really like, but also it was funny to see her go fuck you next season on some animes. I swear. I mean, that's the fun part about watching animes with friends, I believe. Sometimes you might not like what they propose, sometimes you might really love it. I remember obligating my friends to watch Yuri on Ice with me. And they actually enjoyed it. Because it was hilariously fun sometimes. And then I watched JoJo with them. Peak. Pure peak. We need a sub for the Italian dub to get the Italian experience. I wonder if that exists. I hope you don't ever experience that. Like, the Italian translation of the Ghibli movies, it's genuinely... like, you cannot comprehend it. The reason why it's so bad, the Italian translation of Ghibli movies, is because the person that was doing the adaptation, for some forsaken reason, thought it was a better person than everybody else, and translated everything literally. I have no way of showing you what I mean by this, but you have to imagine that Japanese vocabularies tend to be a little bit cooler than other languages' vocabularies, okay? They tend to sound older and more searched, more cool, okay? So if you directly translate them to your language, they will be translated into as if they were like old language, kind of like old slang. That's what I'm kind of trying to say. So this person translated every single word one by one in old slang that it's not used by anybody anymore. And since Ghibli movies are like kids movies technically, you know, technically speaking, that's the main target of those movies, nobody can understand shit about them. Maybe old people can understand a little bit of it. Maybe old Italian people can. But it's extremely difficult. Like, the translation of those movies, it's... you cannot understand what they're saying. It's that bad. It's crazy bad. Like, I think I have a Ghibli movie that I really like. And it's Ariete, I think it's called. It's the one where there is like the little creature, the little, you know, human-like character, and she goes on an adventure, and she's very adorable and cute. I have no idea what happens in that movie. I just figured it out by watching it, but I could not understand what they were talking about all the time. And don't get me started in, there was another movie, the one with the kiddo that gets transported to the palace kind of thing. That too, I do not understand what the plot is about. It's crazy. Thank you, Roland. Bye. Take care. Can you be more specific? It was the movie with the kiddo, with Chiro? It's like one of the famous Ghibli ones. Ghibli movies. Yeah, Spirited Away. Yes, thank you. That movie I watched once. And it's pretty cool, don't get me wrong, but I have no idea what happened in the movie. It's genuinely like you're watching a movie, but everybody's speaking gibberish. And it's speaking another language, and you do not know what they're saying. You can kind of picture some words, but that's it. It's crazy. But welcome, guys, if you just jumped in. I hope you're having a lovely Friday so far. We're talking about animes for a bit. Yeah, the Italian dub experience is so bad. It was so bad. I need to eventually watch it with the actual voices underneath it. Yeah, but to this day we do not know how this person had these jobs, by the way. Like, adapting movies that badly, pfft, that was so bad. Ghiblish! The Ghibli movie I like the most is La Puta Castle in the Sky. Wait, is that like direct translation of it? La Puta Castle in the Sky? I've never seen it. Whoa, looks cute. The description in Italian Ghibli sounds like when in localization, some character have this joke going on where they talk Shakespearean English, but that isn't a joke in that case. Yeah, no, that's exactly what the perfect way to describe it. Is as if they were talking Shakespearean English throughout the entire movie. Like, it is that bad. It was really that bad, the entire movie. Princess Mononoke is very cool, though. Again, one day I will know what that movie's about. I watched an anime about Godzilla that needed a PhD in physics to understand, no joke. It's called Godzilla Singular Point. I will check it out. Oh, it's made by Netflix. Or it's on Netflix. No, it's made by Netflix, yeah. Sometimes they do that. Sometimes they make movies or shows with Netflix that I don't understand why they did them in the first place. Crazy. I feel like it's almost done. Yes, it looks nice. Huh. Nausicaa. I mean, it's not the oldest, but I think it's one of the most iconic ones. Maybe not a lot of people have seen it, but they've heard of it. Like, for example, I've never seen Nausicaa, but I've heard of it a lot. I want to check it out, but I'm gonna have time. Why am I so sleepy? I feel like I'm constantly falling asleep, bro. I mean, the animations are cool, Godzilla is amazing, but at the end of the series, I literally did not understand anything. I'm sorry, you have to have a degree on something very specific to understand this anime. I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm missing something in this. Thank you, Benny, and welcome in. There is some details I'm totally missing. For example, this I did wrong. I don't care. It's fine, I can stay there. I'm going to pretend I've drawn it correctly. Thank you, Des. I hope Nasaru will like it. I really love you. I really look up to her a lot. She's an amazing artist. I'll probably post it tonight. Also, I'm excited for next week because we're gonna be drawing Katie. We're gonna be drawing Katie! Woohoo! And I can now tell you safely that I am... I'm gonna have a surprise for you next week. Kind of just had a confirmation that I have time to finish to work on that. And I am gonna be having a very nice surprise for you that I'm excited to tell you about! And hopefully you will like it too. Surprises. No, it's not gonna be a pop quiz. I'm not gonna do that, maybe. Well, if you guys want to, I can do that. I'll make a test to see if you actually are listening when I yap about things. But I hope you're gonna like next week's surprise. Quiz question 1. What are the important art learning steps I break down in my YouTube video? That's diabolical if I actually were to ask you that. How would you only be an evil person? La puta means something bad in Spanish. Oh, I know. Oh yeah, no, I really love that as a case, by the way. I love when sometimes they make movies and a main name in a movie means something very bad in a specific language. Because I love that as a concept of like study. The fact that you, no matter what language you're using and in what way you're using it, in another will sound bad no matter what. Because la puta, I know it sounds bad in Spanish, it's a bad word. I am curious, how do they translate it in Spanish? Because at that point they just changed the name. For example, I don't know if you guys, the Disney the Disney movie called Moana. For example, I don't know if they did this in entirety of Europe, but it did that in Italy. Moana is not called Moana. At all. In Italian, her name is not Moana, is Vaiana. And the movie, it's called Oceania instead of Moana. Okay, then in Spain, it's the same thing as us. Unfortunately, the name Moana in Europe, or at least some European countries, is very well known. Then, okay, in the entirety of Europe. Okay, then this is, like, in Europe, the name Moana is unfortunately associated to a figure that did a very specific type of job. So, in a preemptive way, of course, they made it in a way that they changed both the name of the character and the movie, so that if kids were to search it online, they will not accidentally find those things. So, yeah. That's the reason why they didn't call her Moana at all. It's a very fun concept, I think. Yeah, exactly, Ellie. Yeah, that very specific kind of job that kids are not supposed to know about. So that was an unfortunate choice. But of course, Disney was not able to like imagine that ahead of time. They realized that after the movie was finished. They were like, oh yeah, we're gonna distribute it in Europe. And Europe was like, yeah, you have to change everything. Yeah, you do have to make something about it, actually. Yeah, no, but the entirety of Europe changed it. Like, you can imagine maybe only one state or things like that. But no, the entirety of Europe. It's one of those fun facts. I love to know more about those, about names changed because of reasons, because of language reasons. I don't know if that ever happened with anything else. But I think sometimes we tend to change names of like shows or movies depending on how difficult they are to pronounce. For example, in Italy, How to Train Your Dragon is not called How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, to 3. I've spent on this 7 hours, I think, now. We're approaching the 8th hour, and that's gonna be done. Like, I'm just adding small details at this point. Then they might have changed it there too. It could be. Hello, Snizu. Like the Nintendo DS speak to chat when I was little, called it speak to chat. Yeah, it's very nice the way that we can tend to like translate things completely differently. German movie name changes or poster catchphrases changes are often so dumb. Often it's even from English to a different English title, like for no reason. Yeah, here too. Like, for example, I bet this happened somewhere else too, but in Italy, How to Train Your Dragon is not called How to Train Your Dragon. In Italy, it's called Dragon Trainer. It's still English. I mean, it sounds cooler, Dragon Trainer. Don't get me wrong. But it's so weird that they changed the entire title of it. Hello, Danish. Ah, thank you, Benny. Glad you like it. But why? That's a good question. We have no idea. Again, there is a genuine kind of big question happens whenever they change title names of movies and stuff. And this doesn't happen, by the way, only with kids' movies, with cartoons and stuff like that. It happens with any kind of movie. They change completely titles. But there is no reason to do that. And I believe it's just like a marketing reason of like, we think that this name will bring more people to the cinema. But we never know why. Like where is the British proof of that? We never know. Hello, Lil. Welcome. Dragon Training Made Easy. Oh my gosh. That's a completely different name. Why do they do that? I was funnily enough just like to Italy 2 months ago. Where did you go? I would love to know. I'm very curious. Hello, Nix. Oh yeah, Kitsune, I have a question about streaming and about VTubing. When do you think is a good age to become a VTuber? Well, I don't think there is an age to which you should or should not become a VTuber, but I think it's more of a question of when you should start streaming. There is rules on Twitch that will let you know which age you are allowed to start to stream in. Because there is regulations, especially bound to where you live. So I'm not being able to respond to that, but any age pretty much. Becoming a content creator and a VTuber and a streamer, it's not bound to age, I believe. Of course, it's only bound to the age possibility of streaming stuff. Like, I know in some places you should never stream before like 18 or before 16 or things like that. So take that information first and foremost. Wait, you were in Milan for the Olympics? Were you able to see some stuff? I swear, I kind of wanted to go to watch Olympic stuff, but the genuine price of everything was so high. Everything was so expensive. So I just stayed home and watched it on the TV. Unfortunately, living in Milan during Olympics is a nightmare. Traffic everywhere and everything is more expensive. Oh, wait. Well, that's always. That's not only during the Olympics, that's always. I went to Milan maybe 3-4 times in my entire life and it's always been like a mess. I had some opportunities to go see the Olympics, but hey, work, yeah, no. Going to watch Olympics as an Italian has been like, I think it's like mission impossible. It's impossible. You watch the whole women's ice hockey tournament. That's so cool. 30 a game for the group stage. Is it a women 100 meters as well, 1,000 meters as well. Italian women won that by the slightest. I know. Yippee! I'm glad you were able to see lots of stuff. Pretty nice. I am so happy to hear that. I hope you also found your stay here in Italy good. I kind of take that by heart. Whenever I hear somebody coming to Italy, I need to know where they're going and if I can help them out to like figuring things out. Like, I genuinely am like, I really want you to have the best time ever here. Oh, this one was fine? Good. Lucky. Hello, Shark. How's it going? It was brilliant. I know it's major Italian and people were fantastic. I want to go back so bad. I miss it. The Chinatown in Milan was also incredible. I think that's like the only thing I've ever seen in Milan. I don't live nearby Milan in any shape and form. But the couple of times that I've been there was for a couple of events and to spend the day in Chinatown with friends. And my friends were like, if you come to Milan, we're going to go there. I'm like, why? Because it's the only place apparently in Milan. And it's not that bad. It's actually very nice. Glad you got time to spend here. Next time I'll be in Italy, you're gonna be my tour guide. Like, no joke. If you come to Italy, come here and ask me for things. I might not be like 100% good guide in the sense of I've not been everywhere in Italy. I cannot tell you what to see and whatnot. But I can give you like general rules. For example, I always have, like, the first information that I love to give to people is that there is no Uber, guys. Uber does not exist. You have to use public transport. I'm so sorry. But they work not bad. And in comparison to other places, they're not that bad. But, like, people get surprised when I tell them that Uber is not available here. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. It's kind of illegal. So there is Uber in the big city. There is only Milan. I've only ever seen Uber in Milan, and I've never used it there because I think it's the same. It's not that big of a price. I was in Italy for a week in Bologna and a day in Florence a few months ago. Oh, that's nice. I've been to Florence one time last year. It was so nice. Yeah, no, exactly. Worst case, I would be walking. Like, walking in Italy is absolutely doable. And actually, you're pushed to do it. Like, in the sense of, please consider that you're going to be walking a lot in Italy. Because you will. I will make you walk in Italy. No, honestly, glad Uber isn't the thing. I hated it when I had to use it in Florida, really. Like, I like Uber for the one times that I go to use it in the UK during convention time, because it generally brings me faster and closer to the conventions when I need to. But I don't use it all the time. And efficient. That is like one phrase that I've never heard before. Trenitalia was awesome, cheap, and efficient. You got very lucky. You got very lucky. If there is a thing that Italians will tell you is that, of course, the train system, like public transports are way better than in other places, but they're still not good. They're not that great. So I'm glad that you got a good time. Like, I have friends right now that arrived in Italy, and they told me they had to take a train today, and I'm like, I hope it's gonna go smoothly, because I think there is an international strike going on. I haven't told them. But I fear that they figure it out. I figured they did good. But yeah, no, national strikes for public transport happen daily on Italy. Phew. To be fair, I'm American. Compared to here is brilliant, I bet. I am so sorry for your public transport. I am so... Every day I think about you guys. No, public transport must be hell. Like, I don't live in the city. I live nearby it, and I don't have a driver's license, and I'm able to do everything easily. Public transport might not be the best, but we have it. See you Monday, so take care. But hello, guys. Welcome in. I actually live in rural US, so there is no sidewalks, no public transport here. There is not even a bus. Not even one that like arrives once every day. I'm sorry to hear that. It's basically non-existent. Oof. That's because Italian provinces are smaller than American cities. Hold on, I'm trying to think about it. I mean, Italian provinces are small. I can walk. Well done. I don't know what you mean. I'm trying to think about it. I'm sorry. My brain is exploding. It's just kilometers of dairy farms. Oof. Go grocery shopping now. Take care. Take care. Have a safe trip. We have a bus, but you have to... Oh my gosh. Chad, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you so much, man. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. Trains in Germany are hell. It's a gamble if they're either gonna be late or get cancelled most of the time. That's what I've heard too, Lux. Like, I think like one of my friends was gonna be coming to Dokumi with the train, and then they heard like horror stories about the train, you know, system, and they were like, okay, I'm gonna take the plane. Got it. But thank you so much, Jad. You saw nothing, I saw everything. Guys, can I have some W's in chat for Jad, please? For these gifties. Can you please spam them for BD? Thank you so much. I wish public transport was better in the US. I would love that for you guys. I'm gonna take the train home, so it's something that I'm willing to sacrifice to bring big items home. Or I just really hope that the train system will be good during that time. In Germany, local transport is top tier, with many options and rarely late. But when it comes to long distance, like city to city, it's very bad. It's expensive and it's very known to always come late. Oh, so it's like the big train stations kind of thing. Kind of deal. Aw, damn. Ah, Sabik, welcome back. Damn. Okay, so like you're telling me that between like in the city, it's not bad public transport, could it? Oh god. I think I'm finished the illustration. Oh no, hold on. I didn't do this part. I kept going back and forth and be like, yeah, totally, I finished that. Totally. Oh yeah, question. Do you have a favorite game? I have a couple. My favorite game of all time, oh gosh, it's a tie, but I do think I'm gonna go with Portal. My favorite game ever, it's Portal, the first one. I fear it's the first game I've ever played and finished on my own. And the only game I've ever speedrun. I'm very fond of that game. It's very simple and very easy, and I have a little bit of history with that game. In a sense of, it took me time and effort to finish it, not for the reason you might think. When I was a kiddo, I was extremely, like, you know how I am kind of fragile, guys. You know how I get sick very easily. Well, as a kid it was even worse. And for some reason, the Portal game kind of, if I dare to play it for more than an hour, I'll get motion sickness. Don't ask me how. Well, you can, I know how, but I will get very terrible motion sickness and migraines from playing that game. But I loved it so much that I would just put that in the line to be able to eventually finish it. And I gotta say, I fell in love with that game that much that now, of course, I'm able to play it in underneath an hour. I know it sounds very masochist. I'm sorry, but I really love that game because of this reason. Do you have a favorite game, guys? Do you have a favorite game? Thank you, Melon. Thank you so much. And happy Friday to you too, Benny. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're gonna have a good Friday, guys. I hope you're having it. Unreal Tournament, ooh. Maybe I saw someone making a sticker sheet of VTubers and you wear one of them for Dokumi? Really? Yippee! I'm totally gonna gather up before Dokumi a list of all the booths that are gonna be having fun merch of me, so you guys can check them out. Hollow Knight, Cult of the Lamb, Red Dead 2, Rimwood, Baldur's Gate, Tekken, Expedition. Oh, that's so nice. Such a variety of favorite games. Aloxi. Elden Ring. One day I will play that game. Any plans for the weekend? Oh, good question. I am gonna be probably tomorrow working all day long. But then on Sunday I'm gonna have a barbecue with friends. It's one of my friends' birthdays, so I'm gonna be having a barbecue. Thank you. Do you guys have any plans for the weekend? Are you guys gonna do anything cool that you want to share? I will. Sleep. What a mood. Hello, Sebun. How I'm doing good. How about you? So nice to see you, man. Yard work and stream mostly. That's it. Ooh, it sounds like a good plan, though. A little bit of movement, a little bit of stream. I need to work out this weekend. That's the last weekend I can watch the Dawn to Drone concert of Ina and Chiara. Ooh. Have fun binge watching it. Thank you so much. I'm gonna like it. I am putting all of my brain onto this as much as I can. I'm really liking it so far. I feel like there's still something missing, but I think I will figure it out today. But I'm glad you're doing good. I'm so happy to see you here. Bye, May. Enjoy the pizza for us. Enjoy the pizza for everybody. Oh, Greg. I've been playing Plants vs. Zombies for the past couple of days, too. I still have it downloaded on my phone. And I've been playing it sometimes when I'm stressed. I am like, oh no, I have to play one game. Oh, the first one. What song is this? This is... oh shoot, I have no idea. Should be Flying Battery Zone Act 1 from Sonic Mania. Should be. I'm not completely sure. Also discovered that they milked the franchise a lot. They did 2 more games in free FPS? About Plant vs. Zombies? I have always ever played only the original one. What did they add to make it the second and a third game? What did they put in there? Is there a Garden Warfare FPS game? I think so. I bet it's really bad. I bet.
there was no need to make other games about it, I think, right? Oh, first-person shooter. Okay, sorry. I genuinely thought about frames per second for a second. Garden Warfare 1 and 2 were great. 3 on their hand. Oh no. You can do XC. I rage quit after 5 attempts yesterday. I mean, as long as you take your time and get lots of references, you're gonna do okay. You have to think as latex as weird material. Not everything in latex makes sense. The reflection of light onto pretty much the nothingness whenever you're making illustrations never makes sense. So don't think too much about it. Just think about how to do the reflection, not where to put it. Because the where it's completely random. Somehow playing League with 2 brain cells is easier than trying to render latex. I think I'm gonna finish stream earlier today, guys. I'm sorry to spring the idea on you guys right now, but I fear that I have genuinely finished this illustration. Just a couple of details missing, and then I'm done. Pretty much. Thank you. Bye, Gabrielle. Thank you for looking. So do you know anywhere you can get references for latex? Google. Google Images, unironically. That's what I use. Or Pinterest, too. Literally Google. If you write on Google latex clothes, you have it. And none of the references I'm seeing right now are bad. They're actually pretty good. I was just getting videos. How? How do you get videos on Google Images? How do you get videos on Google Images? You can do that? Hello, Mono. Welcome back. That happens? I had no idea. But unironically, on Google Images, I literally wrote latex clothes and I got lots of references. Easy peasy, no videos. Oh wait, you returning from getting a haircut, Mono? Did it go good? It went super well. I'm trying a bit of a new style this time. Oh! So I'm glad that it went super well, that you tried something new also. I have an idea. Okay, this is better. The thing is that the entirety of this should be a little bit more blue, and I made it a little bit too gray and I didn't like it. Everything so far is going good. I do have the fear that I'm gonna be finishing those streams soon. I'm not gonna do 5 hours because I pretty much have finished this illustration. Yo, I think I'm done. So with the blue looks like this, without it, it looks like this. I will do a middle bit. Cause I like both ways. Where is it? Soft light. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I think I'm pretty much done. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that I want to add. I think I like it like this. I really like it a lot. Thank you, goodbye. Thank you so much. And welcome aboard. Hope you're doing good today. I'm thinking that I'm gonna call it a day, guys. I'm gonna pretty much call it a day. Nah, fancy background, I think it will be like... I should have thought about it earlier for a fancy background. I should have done a different lighting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be reading out, guys. I'm sorry to cut stream short today. I apologize. But I promise you that on Monday, it will be back at 5 hours, okay? I promise that. Also because on Monday, we're going to be working on a brand new illustration. And as you know, since you guys worked a lot on it, we're going to be working on Obi Kitty Cat. We're going to be drawing her. So I really hope to see you guys there. Of course, again, if you do not know, I stream 4 days a week. And usually same time, same place, usually 5 hours. And if you happen to have questions about art or anything, you can always ask on the Discord server if you have not joined yet. Or you can ask on the next stream. Remember, you are completely free to bother me whenever you want. Okay? Yeah, 3.8 days this week. I mean, next week, again, on Monday, I might be able to tell you a very big surprise. And big news for you guys. So I want to gently invite you back there, especially for this. It's going to be a very big change for me, and something exciting is extremely close to happen. So please be there on Monday, okay? There will be an extreme yes, as usual. So join the Discord server if you haven't yet. That's the best place in which I will be able to let you know when and if that's going to happen. And of course, we can also like chat about things when I am offline. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Of course, I'm gonna ask you to stay on because we're gonna go raid out. We're gonna go bring some company to another lovely bean.